Glory to the righteous. Welcome back, guys, to another episode of Volkmar's Cult of Sigmar. Currently in exile in down here in Lustria, South America. We've gone on some trials and tribulations. Now, I did a little bit of a poll, which you're welcome. Well, if you're joining the chat. Well, actually, I suppose there's only a couple people in the chat right now, so you know, people will figure it out anyway. We can talk about the poll later. But yeah, feel free to vote in the poll if you've got an interest in what you'd like to see me do first. Basically, my goals have been, you know, pretty much to migrate back to the old world, to the Empire. So currently we're down here, and you know, the Empire where we belong technically is up here. So yeah, I want to migrate back to the old world. We've already started sort of by confederating Solent. Solent already owned the Avaland as well, so we've basically taken over Avaland, Solent, Eastern Border Princes, and the Vaults. They've somehow got Belagar's old starting position as well. So we've already got like 10 regions back in the old world. Made quite a footprint for ourselves back there. And Gelt is about to lead an invasion into Sylvania to oust the vampire lords, defend the empire and stuff though. But yeah, I mean, I think that it's Volkmar's true calling is to defend the empire. So that's one of our number one priorities, right? But then we've also got collecting the books of Nagash. So that's theoretically that's supposed to be the focus of the new Volkmar campaign, is collecting these books of Nagash. Each one gives you some like powerful buffs and stuff like that. The ones we're mainly looking out for is this book up here that gives us bonuses to melee attack and defense. This one that gives us extra capacity and success chance for our witch hunters and stuff, and this one that gives the battle prayers cooldown to reduction to battle prayers, which would basically make our battle prayers have no cooldown, I think, on Volkmar. But yeah, so far we haven't managed to get any of the books, so if we even get even one of them would be pretty good. I think just, yeah, this one here, the 7th book of Nagash, getting that infinite, like, no cooldown on battle prayers would be pretty cool. We've got quite a lot of warrior priests right now, so, you know, it's going to be pretty strong. Yeah, these three here, none of these are really that needed. They're all kind of just bonus stuff. But every book gives us upkeep reduction for Empire State troops, and you know, ending up giving us up to -70. So yeah, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So the first two don't make too much of a difference, but then they start to add up. So yeah, it'd be pretty good to be able to get some of those books. Now, yeah, so collect books in Nagash, that could be another one of our priorities. Now, another thing we've got is we've got the Black Pyramid of Nagash Endgame. So they spawned out of here really early around turn 30 and just sort of wrecked everything. And actually they caught our main army and destroyed that as well. So we were basically just got annihilated. I mean, we had to do a little exodus from there into Lustria. So another goal might be to return over here, get our revenge on the Black Sentinels, destroy them, and like wipe out this monstrosity of an empire that they've created. We've already killed that. I think they spawned with our like 18 doomstacks sort of armies at the start, and we've managed to wipe out I think 3 or 4 of them already. So if they're sort of in a rough ring, I imagine, then we've kind of taken out this part of the ring over here. So we could probably ready to spearhead something in there. I've actually sort of started this already, started making moves towards it anyway. We've got 2 armies down here that are in the process of wiping out all of Oxyodal's territories. That's the plan anyway. We're going to go from west to east and just take out everything. Oxyodal made the mistake of declaring war on us. Traitors, I don't know why. Like, we're Chaos's biggest enemies. We're the biggest foe of Chaos. But Oxyodal decided to betray us. And so, yeah, it's just how it's going to go down now, I guess. We're going to wipe him out. And another little goal I had was to get some more Empire Knights. We haven't really had a good opportunity to get some Empire Knights, but we have, but now we sort of probably can start doing it. So that's another little thing I've got. So, okay, so the first 14 votes, 57% say they want to see us collect a Book of Nagash, at least one. And the way behind that, we've got 21% want to destroy the Sentinels and 14% want to see us migrate to the old world. Only 7% want to see an Empire-based Knight army. So I guess that'll be our priority. So, all right. Well, if we're going to try and make getting a Book of Nagash our priority, there's a book up here. Is that a book? Second Book of Nagash. Why? No, it doesn't. It says to open a book. Okay, second Book of Nagash. And defeat the Black Creek Raiders. Mortkin Wrathbringer of Haskanesh. I don't know, is that one a hard fight? Like, could we do that with... What do we got here? Oh yeah, well this is on the way to becoming like a Warrior Priest Doomstack. Kind of already is. We've got Soulfire there. I bet we've got a few Soulfires if we upgrade all of our dudes. No, not quite got one there. One there. We've got Pit of Shades. We've got Heals. And we've got Dwellers. Yeah, I think this Warrior Priest Doomstack is nearly operational. I'm not sure how much of an actual Doomstack it is, but it's you know, it's as much of a Doomstack as it's ever going to be, basically. So yeah, if they're channeled my inner clock, I did actually start on time today. Yeah, guys. Well, 10 minutes late, but yeah, pretty much on time. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think I needed to catch up on some sleep. It's like, I don't know. It's like I get into a mode. I get into like my normal mode where I sleep for like 2 hours and then I stream and then I sleep for another hour and a half, and I just do that every day for a while, and I kind of get used to it, and it's okay, sort of. But then as soon as I like get a normal amount of sleep, then all of a sudden it's like, fuck that, I'm not doing that shit anymore. I don't, you know, and then I just need to sleep more. But then I get more obsessed in Warhammer, and then I'm able to do it again. So I don't know, I kind of fluctuate, I guess. But yeah, apologies if I've been screwing you guys around the last few days. We've been trying to get here for the streams, and they've been, you know, not happening.
Fight if you're going to fight.
All right.
Across the water.
I see. I want the money, but I also want to kill. I want to suicide Gotrek.
The sea brings adventure.
Let's suicide Gotrek. All right, let's send Gotrek into the fire. See if we can kill him or not. You may win this. Oh, really? No, hopefully not. No, I'll try and... you actually... This might be hard to lose. No, we should be okay. No, we should be okay, because we will try and get the shit out of us beforehand, before we go in. Yeah, no, we should be fine. No, I don't want to win. I'm sorry. The point of it is to... again, I kind of wouldn't mind winning, I guess. And no, so the point of sending him in here was to die, because I want to try and get them killed. Yeah, no, I'm gonna die. So, I mean, yeah, we potentially could win this. I have actually won battles like this before. Exactly, yeah, just get into tank shots and avoid melee. No, you want to get into the melee.
Into position.
Well, I don't know, yeah. I don't know how I do it. Anyway, anyway, the object is not to win. The object is to die. So the reason I sent Gotrek into the water was so that we could basically have him get killed, because when he comes back from dying, he gets yeah, when he comes back from dying, he gets his trait boosted. So he gets, every time he dies, he gets stronger. So basically what I'm doing now is just moving, because if you keep issuing move orders, then they don't fight. And if they don't fight, then they don't knock over the enemies, which means they take more damage. Although I got to keep them separate because they're healing each other right now. Well, no, I mean, yeah. Felix is healing them both, basically. Yeah, they're healing too much. Yeah, so Gotrek's gonna die, and then Felix is going to... Yeah, okay, cool. So we're trying to like get Felix to die in the middle of the pack there. He's shattered, but he's still in there, I think. So we want Felix to literally die. We don't want him to bleed or anything. He's still alive. Yes, there he is. Yeah, so Felix survived. Gotrek's trying to die for like 8 shots, 8 books now? Yeah, no, it's hard. But yeah, instead of doing that, if we had have like actually had Gotrek and Felix just killing them as fast as they could, and like, you know, trying to debuff each other, I wonder, they might not have won, but they would have done a fair account of themselves, I reckon. Oh, we did get them both killed. Cool. So yeah, so you see that both of their traits went up. So they're yeah, so when they come back, they'll be more powerful, which is cool.
Praise be to Sigmar, champion of the faith.
Okay, we'll send these guys in to wipe out the last of Rakat's armies, and then that'll be a good little practice run, and then we'll go after this book. I'm gonna try to stay true to the poll today. I'm gonna actually try and go after the book, or at least one book of Nagash.
Yes, General.
I gotta admit, it has been a pretty low priority for me. I haven't been making much of an effort.
The silver hammer, yes. Sigmar, grant me strength.
All right. Don't need that. By Sigmar's hammer. Do we want to sell some of this stuff? Or do we want to just keep it as like... Look at Karaza Karak. They got wiped out by Skarsnik. Unlucky. I wonder if I should try to boost put a boost Beligar a bit.
If you say so.
Like, I don't really want all this stuff necessarily. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll hold on to that. I imagine if the Sentinels are already, yeah, if the Sentinels are already here, They've got at least 1 or 2 stacks there, I'm guessing. So they're probably imminently about to come in and wreck us. It'd be good to get some heroes down there, actually, just to get vision on what is going on. But yeah, we don't really want this guy. Yeah, maybe I'll get this guy down here just to see if we can get a vision. Get some vision on what they're doing down there.
I trust no man. I am ready. Are you?
Monster Tracker is a pretty good trait for a witch hunter. We'll grab one of those.
Ready? I trust no man.
Alright, he's the perfect warrior. I'll send this guy down here to mess. Yeah, we hopefully can probably defend against these guys with our agents, which would be pretty good. Volkmar when your religious grandpa roleplays too. A lot of times you have to be in the red to be optimizing the most. What's your thoughts on that mechanic? Hey PDK, you mean like I'm doing right now, where yeah, basically I operate like that a lot, where I'll build up some money and then I'll say, like, instead of thinking, oh, I need to be in the green, I need to be saving lots of money, you know, I'll think, okay, I've got 36,000 gold, I've got 4.4k. That means that I can run at a deficit right now. Right now I've got like 5 armies. Yeah, now I've got 5 armies. I can run at a deficit with 5 armies for approximately, you know, 8 or 9 turns before I'm going to go bankrupt. And that will allow me to get a lot of stuff done, you know, with 4 or 5 armies, right? Whereas if I get rid of half my armies and get this back into the black, I won't be able to probably hold on to the territory I've currently got. Never learn, conquer any new stuff, and, you know. So, yeah, so I think, I mean, in general, I think it's good to always be in the red. I don't know if that's like, I wouldn't say that's like a universally accepted truth, you know. I think that's just the way that I tend to operate. I mean, I'm not always in the red, but yeah, quite often in the red, yeah. And it's even more so with other factions. So Empire has really bad after battle loot. Like, you know, you'll fight a big battle and you get like 1,000 gold, whereas if you're playing Chaos, you'd fight that same big battle and get like 10,000 gold just from the after battle loot without even choosing any options, you know. And sacking a city, you know, I'll sack a city and I'll get like 5,000 gold, whereas Warriors of Chaos would sack the same city and get like 30,000 or 50,000 gold or something, you know. So, you know, or 20,000 or whatever at least, you know. So, yeah, even like, yeah, the Empire is probably one of the worst ones to do this with, because you don't make as much money from your actual conquests. But even with the Empire, you can see I'm still doing it anyway. Still seems to be working pretty well. So yeah, I guess that's my thought on it. Good question, Peter K. Thanks. I aim for a decent income and to spend as much as I can every turn. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I do sometimes like try and save up. Like if I see a little bit of a lull, or actually another thing, or if I lose a battle, or if I know I'm going to lose a battle or something, then I'll be like, oh, okay. So just say these armies get over here, and then I realize I've overextended, and there's like 20 vampire armies around here or whatever. Then these 2 armies suddenly die. Now all of a sudden I'm making like plus 5,000 gold per turn. And then I might actually let that run for a while just to build up the war chest again before I then go back into the red again, you know, so I don't know. Anyway, I think we've beaten that. It was a good question, but I think I've like beaten the dead horse a little bit now. I can move on. We need some eyes on our opponent down here. Get our most experienced witch hunter on the job. Oh, actually, another thing we need to do is get our movement bonuses and everything on here. So we need scribes and messages. Yep, got both. Good. Razor standard. Yeah, I guess. Valet actually would be good. In valet. And this guy's got a messenger and a scribe. No, he hasn't got shit. Alright. Messenger. Albrecht, the hooded one. Hold on, Discord. Get those guys somewhat together. Vasily Haas. What's this guy's thing? He's determined. How many wizards do we got? Battle wizards 12 out of 10. Ah, okay. Yeah. I don't know if I want to necessarily get rid of any of them at the moment. Okay.
You summon me.
If you look at the caravan mechanic in Warhammer 3, they can also dictate your campaign a bit sometimes. Like, you know it's there, and if you don't use it, you lose a decent amount of money. What factions wouldn't you do this with? Well, I don't know. It's not really about faction, it's more about the situation, I guess.
Yes, General.
I mean, the economy with the Tomb Kings is totally different. Yeah, with the Tomb Kings, you know, you have free armies and stuff like that, so it's just a totally different concept, really.
They will be judged.
But yeah, I mean, I guess the Empire would be one of the ones that you wouldn't do it with as much. But I mean, I still do it with the Empire as well.
Servant of Sigmar.
Yeah, even do okay for money. Food is more of an issue. Yeah, I mean, Skaven, I'd 100% do this because they get heaps of money from stacking and fighting and stuff like that. But yeah, food is probably the more issue with them for sure. Let's say fledglings, Empire Knights, and Free Company Militia. Yeah, once we got these first 3 points in the red line, it doesn't. The rest of it's not really that important. Still putting points in the lightning strike, even though I don't really need it. But as discussed last time, it's like you get heaps of points, so you may as well spend it on something. Dwellers. More wins. Some more magic item find on this guy. I haven't done any spending any points in levels for a while, so it's nice to get it all done. It'd be nice to get a guy with tactics, but sorry. Skaven food is easy to get. It's not so much about Skaven food being easy or hard. It's just that that's just more what you think about, you know, especially in the early game. You're like, how much food have I got? Have I got over 80 food? Cool, now I can make a settlement that's tier 4. Or have I got over 100 and whatever food? Then now I can make a settlement that's tier 5, you know? And every time you get enough food, then you just make another one, you know? Once you get your 3rd or 4th tier 4 or 5 settlement, you probably just don't need to worry about it anymore. But for that first little bit, that's kind of like the issue. Like, yeah, food's definitely an issue in the early game, I reckon. Eric Angazar. There you go, Blackwell, by the way. Welcome, welcome. So, right. So we've got barracks like everywhere. So this is the only barracks we actually want, because this one allows us to make knights. So the other 2 barracks we can get rid of straight away. This one we can probably get rid of that as well. Or should we keep some basic recruitment? Kind of feel like we should get rid of that. What happened to the Reichsfort? Do we lose the ability to build Reichsfort? Yeah, where's our Reichsfort gone? What the hell? So just any barracks can build Knights of the Blazing Sun now, but we can't build Reichsguard like anywhere? Is that what's happening? This is bullshit. What's going on with that? So can you only build Reichsguard in like Reichland now? Never even saw that. You and me both big fans of Legend. I don't know how much you follow his streams and such, but he isn't that happy with Warhammer 3 and the changes that happened so far. Where are you with this? Hey, PDK. I don't think it's that useful to make like generalizations, you know? Like, but I mean, if you want me to make a generalization, I guess I would say that there's heaps of bugs in the game, and there's been quite a few changes, and I don't know, the jury's still out, basically, you know? I don't know how it's going to all turn out yet. I hope it's all going to turn out well. Don't know yet, you know? I'm having a lot of fun with the game right now, and I think most people are. Like, I think most people are thinking that the game's pretty fucking fun right now and are playing it, you know? I'm guessing the numbers have probably dropped a little bit since Immortal Empires first came out. I might just have a quick check on Steam. But I imagine it's still a lot higher than it was, you know, before Immortal Empires came out, when it was kind of at a bit of an all-time low. Yeah, there's 43,000 people playing in game right now. Before Immortal Empires launched, like it was like 7,000, you know, active at one time or whatever. Whereas right now there's 43,000 people. So it's currently like, you know, six times more people playing it than there were before. So yeah, so I guess I'm kind of along with the majority of like, I don't know whether it's going to end up being better or worse than Warhammer 2, but it's pretty fucking fun right now. You know what I mean? Like I'm playing it, I'm loving it. So. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I think like, yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that I'm worried about, you know? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things I'm worried about, and I think, oh, I don't know if that's going down the right path. Maybe that's not going to work out well or whatever, you know what I mean? But I don't really know. I don't really know. So I feel like it's kind of a waste of time to just be like worrying about it, you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah.
I will cleanse them.
Godless crater. In this, look at this godless crater that we've conquered in the name of Sigmar. We'll get some salt pits there. That'll sort it out. I wonder if it's even worth like trying to. I wonder if it's even worth trying to like keep it. Now we could build a tap room for +4 control, but I don't know if that would even help. So where are we here? We're currently -20. If it goes all the way down here, we'll have +8, so that'll be -12. Plus we got 4 instability that will go away, so it'll be -8. Plus we would lose that minus Confederation, which is -8, so that'd stabilize it. And then we could stop collecting income if we really wanted to. So yeah, I don't know if we even really need to. We can just stop collecting income if we need to buff up the we need to buff up the public order a little bit. It'll be fine.
Here to serve.
Show me the accused. Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
By Sigmar! Your word is my command. For the Emperor!
The Emperor.
Faith shields us.
Not sure, but I think the Reichsfolk can only build now in Reichland. Yeah, that's pretty cool. He got a question today. 3 things he would like to change. He said the magic system, sieges and economy, sieges and economy. So just everything. He just wants everything to change back to Warhammer 2, except for diplomacy. Yeah. See, I don't know. I'm like, I mean, I liked the magic system how it was before. It was good. It was maybe a little bit too magic focused though. But to be fair, like I don't think the new magic system has changed that at all. Like it's still just as magic focused as it was before. It's just magic is slightly weaker now. So I feel like it hasn't really... It's toned it down a little bit, maybe, but not a hell of a lot.
Chosen of
I might actually fight this manually so I can just manually heal all these heroes.
Grand Theogenist.
Although they're probably just going to replenish back to full anyway.
Purge the heretics!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, in a way, even the things that I don't like that much, I'm still enjoying them because they're new. Like the new magic system, it's sort of like a little bit different. There's some things to like explore about it, you know, see what's different, how you can exploit it a little bit and whatever. Or the economy, yeah, I'm not really minding the economy. I don't really like the way that they changed the Dark Elf economy. I wish they had have done that differently. But I don't know. Hopefully they'll come back and have another look at that. I wish that they, instead of replacing the old Dark Elf economy with the new Dark Elf economy, I wish they just added them both together. Like, I wish they still had the old slave economy and they just added those buttons as well. Because, like, that's what they normally do, right? They don't normally take away whole mechanics. They usually just give you extra new ones, you know? And yeah, I feel like that. So I feel like it was a bit rorted with the Dark Elves. They just like took away a fairly interesting mechanic and they gave us a new mechanic, which is kind of about as interesting or maybe a bit less interesting, I feel like. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it wasn't really a good trade that much, but I don't know. At the same time, yeah, I don't know. I feel like with a lot of these things, I just have to keep. It's like, I don't know. The proof's in the pudding. You know, you just got to kind of play it and see how it turns out. I don't know, maybe I'm just not a very decisive person, but I still feel like I haven't really, like, the jury's just still out, you know. I just still don't know what I think about it all really yet. I don't know, this is where I normally like to come in, but maybe in this instance we should start over near our allies since we're relying on those heals. So we could come in like... New Dark Elf system is the same as Slaanesh? Yeah, sort of, yeah. Except for with the Slaanesh one, you would like never use it like ever with Slaanesh because you're not going to ever waste those devotees. So with the Dark Elf one, you would actually use it if you've got excess slaves. Whereas with Slaanesh, like, if you ever had to have excess devotees, you just use them for something. You wouldn't waste them on that shit, you know? So yeah, I feel like the devotee thing for Slaanesh is a bit crazy. I don't know, maybe there's some other way of playing Slaanesh that's so utterly different from the way that I play Slaanesh, the way you would use it. Yeah, I don't know, I can't really imagine it though. Well, these guys can come on in here. So if I start here, then we'll be kind of like nearby.
Free company! By Ulrich's wrath!
All right.
Eager for battle! Militia! At once! Loyal! Weapons ready! Flagellants! Yes, sir, quickly! Moving out!
Oh, you mean later in the game? Yeah, later. Once you get your technology and everything, like then you have devotees and stuff. But then it's like, who cares at that stage? You've already won the game anyway. I know. Yeah, I just felt like this Slaanesh one. It's like in the early game when you need everything. It's just, you know, you're not going to ever use it. Like, you're 100% going to save your devotees for better shit than that. And like, because like the plus 50 growth one, you know, is pretty good to get early game. But then you realize that you could be setting up You could be setting up,
To battle, brothers.
could be setting up cults,
Yes.
you know? You could be using it to have devotee armies,
Orders understood. By
you know?
Maraz. Sigmar guides us.
Hey, Mythical, welcome. Can we drop a Calvinated Cassandora on these pricks? That'd be pretty fun.
Celestial might.
Ah, they fled.
Awaiting
Fly, you fools!
at speed. Double time.
Well, that was the swing and a miss.
Tailed comet.
Then we even took out the,
Hammer.
oh, here we go. Now, here's our guys.
Volkmar the Grim. That's an order. Missiles will fly. Wild Heart. To slaughter. Resonance.
Understood! Swiftly!
Go! Get them! Servant of Sigma! With speed! To glory!
Yeah, we just want to get some heals up in there as quick as we can.
Free company! We obey! Formation! March!
I check this guy is on his eagle.
Running!
Oh, he's on his griffin actually. What a legend.
Courageous! Fleet! Free company! Formation! March! Sigma calls! Quick march!
Yeah, that was what I didn't want to happen. And I'll put you in there.
Fire at will!
No.
Hailstone! I do not fear death! Faith is my shield! Hammer of the Empire! Quickly now! At speed! Quickly! Archers! Moving out! Faith in the comet! Obey! At speed! Take position! For Heldenhammer! Go!
Archers! For duty! Onward!
Moving! I have my orders! Pray for glory!
Oh no.
At speed! It shall be! Michael Mirage! War!
Lakoi!
Archers! By Alariel! With haste!
Trying to get these just trying to get these guys organized so we can get some heals.
Name of Sigmar! Without delay! As you say! Advance! Hail Sigma! Pray for glory! By Ulrich's wrath! To combat! With haste!
Arthur, attack!
Servant of Sigmar! Death to the faithless! Charge! Battle ready! Crush them!
Basically the whole mission here was just to get this battle done and manage to heal all of our units. So I think we've still not taken much damage, and we're kind of working towards getting our we're sort of working towards getting our unit heroes together so we can heal them. So all kind of working out, I guess.
Understood.
Missile infantry! Quickly! Awaiting your command! For the Empire! Sons of Sigmar! Attack! Go, Maraz! Moving now!
March! Death to all!
It is an honor!
Yeah, let's stream Warhammer, or can we see you playing something else in the future? Oh yeah, I'll play some other stuff occasionally. I just think Warhammer is the best game, literally the best game in the world, so that's why I play it, you know. But you know, even if you're playing the best game in the world, like, you can get a bit bored with it sometimes, or you can get a little bit uninspired, or just something else comes along that's a bit shinier and newer, you know, for that week or whatever. So, you know, I don't really anticipate any better games coming out, you know. Yeah, it might be. I'm not sure, Peter K. Sorry. Yeah, I don't really anticipate anyone like ever making a better game, really, like possibly literally. So I kind of feel like this is going to be my main game for a long time. Like, the only thing I really think that could possibly push like this off my top spot would be if they brought out another Total War game.
We are Sigmar's heirs for Oldhammer. Ready for orders.
Yeah, before Immortal Empires came out, Warhammer 3 was not my top game. Warhammer 2 was my top game. But it was in a bit of a weird place because it wasn't like a living game, you know, like it wasn't like the real deal. So yeah, it was in a bit of a weird place, but now like the live game is the real deal again, so that is good. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can figure out this healing.
We are Sigmar's heirs, awaiting orders. Let the wind of life blow.
What's the first game you ever played? On my stream, on my channel, the first game I streamed on my channel was Battle Brothers, but it was just because a new DLC had just come out with Battle Brothers, so I was always planning on streaming Total War Warhammer. Basically, I grew up on in my YouTube, in terms of YouTube, I grew up on Legend of Total War, streaming Warhammer, and that was kind of what inspired me to get into it. So I was always kind of wanted to be a Total War YouTuber. But I really like Battle Brothers, and a new DLC had just come out on Battle Brothers, so I thought, oh, that would be a good place to start as kind of like a bit of a warm up, you know, to get into it. And then another one of my favorite games of all times is Mordheim, City of the Damned. I still think that's an amazing game. Then the same company brought out a new game called Necromunda. Just after the DLC dropped for Battle Brothers. So basically I streamed Battle Brothers, did some videos for Battle Brothers, then Necromunda came out. That was when my channel really started to grow, because I was, you know, I was probably there was not many people covering it, you know, so I think I was doing some pretty good videos, pretty interesting videos for that. And then yeah, got a I don't know. I think I ended up getting up to 100 or few hundred subscribers just to get started, I guess, from Necromunda. And then yeah, and then went from there. What's the first game you recall playing? Oh, I don't know, dude. I've been playing games for a long time. It's like, what was the first food that you ate? Fucking, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty old. Like, the games when I was a little kid were shit. The first game... How about the first game that I was, like, obsessed with there was one game called The Art of War. I remember that was, like, a really old game before, like, proper games existed, you know, but it was sort of, like, almost a precursor. Yeah. It might be... Yeah, I don't know if anyone remembers a super old game called The Art of War. But yeah, basically you played as like different historical kind of factions, like some were in Japan and stuff, some were in like, you know, medieval Europe and whatever, different like historical factions. And it was almost like a super basic weird version of Total War. Like you had a map and you had battles and stuff like that, but like super low tech, like, yeah. Might sack. But yeah, that was one of the early ones I played. Another one that I really got really obsessed with was Elite. I think it was just called Elite. It's like the same sort of world as Elite and Dangerous. That's, I think, is the current game. But this is like, you know, 30 years ago. There was a game, I think it was just called Elite. And it had like an open world procedural kind of thing.
Volkmar the Grim. I see Sigmar's hand in this. My knowledge is yours.
That's weird.
Praise be to Sigmar, servant of the faith, here to serve. Protector of the weak.
By the Heldenhammer.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. So we'll get all the damaged units. In here. Why is that? Oh, I got too many. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, we can probably... Because all the heroes can get heals, right? So there's no reason to really... put any of the heroes in there. And... yeah, all the heroes can come out. Alright, I think that's about the best we can do.
By the Silver Hammer, yes. Is that where heretics lurk? Step to it.
Yeah, we'll just get us scouting ahead to make sure they're not going to get wrecked. And then we'll just, yeah, sorry, I don't know, I had a bit of a
Never.
mental little brain fart there, trying to figure out what's going on. General Mercy fighting the forces of chaos, are we? We sure are, soldier. Thanks for your support, man. Welcome, welcome to the stream. We're doing renames today as well, so I'm going to get you in here as the
Warrior of Sigmar.
leader of Casper Husbando's Knights are still rocking. We'll get you in here as a soldier of we'll get you in here as a soldier of Sigmar, I think. I don't think we've got, yeah, you haven't got a rename in this campaign, have you? Already. You can only do one rename per campaign, otherwise it gets weird. I'm pretty sure I don't. I think we did do a rename. I remember renaming a character after you in a recent campaign, but I don't think it was this campaign. Maybe we'll call him Igor. Igor? Do you have a preference of a different name instead of Igor? I feel like he needs a name. Why can't I fucking do this? That's weird. Igor. What's a more Germanic name than Igor? Igor's fine? Alright, we'll go with Igor. I was going to change it to Hans, but we'll go with Igor. There we go. Igor, soldier of Sigmar. We'll give him, we'll clad him in the mightiest of armors. We give him meteoric iron. That's like the best you can get, pretty much. Actually, maybe we should give him glittering snow. I'll give him meteoric iron, that's fine. Berserker sword. Whatever, just give him some throwaway items. Give him a talisman of preservation. There you go. That's like best in slot. And what else can we give him? Main course item. Doesn't really need that, but that's fine. Right, he's geared. Fully geared. Rename a flagellant unit the Light of Sigmar, and if they die, then it's game over. It seems like an extra and an unnecessarily hardcore way of playing the game. Alright, cool. I think we're done here for now. Don't need to worry about the rest of this.
I serve Sigmar.
I am Volkmar.
Oh, actually, I didn't think this through.
Right Archlector.
Because we need him to have the replenishment. Guy. Which is this guy? Yeah, Brother Arthur Gretsch.
Champion of the Faith.
And there we go.
Sigmar grant
Yeah,
me
that's pretty good.
strength.
Okay. You just have to keep an eye on this guy.
Of course.
I don't know, should we... I guess we should bring this army back to defend. I was going to go after the book, but... They're like a plague, aren't they? Gotta like stamp him out.
Sigmarite Archlector. I live to serve the Emperor. For the Emperor.
Turn 87, yep. Alright, well I think our work here is done down the bottom. Okay, we've got this guy scouting around in their territory.
Off we go.
I'm gonna bring him down south and check out where we're going to invade later. Played MMOs? Yeah, I used to be really into MMOs. My guild was really into like guild versus guild PvP and stuff like that. So effect range, I mean, I guess it's okay. We don't really need it though. What is the righteous zeal? Yeah, it's just every time. I think it's just this, isn't it? I think this is your righteous zeal bar, but it doesn't really say it. Yeah, 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 that's your righteous zeal bar. I'm pretty sure, even though it's not like doesn't have a name on it or anything. So yeah, basically, if you max it out, you get 15% ward save on all characters, which is like the best all characters buff I think of any of the faction mechanics, and yeah, minus 70. Oh, actually, you get I think you get 20% ward save on all of Castalton's patriarchs. So, but that's only for his army, though. I think this is for all characters. So it's pretty good. And minus 70% upkeep for all state elected troops. So if you want to go for like crap stack spam, like Volkmar's got to be the best because you could get them basically for free. Pretty cool. Loving the Volkmar stream. Oh, awesome, man. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying it. Alright, so I think we're good for our Southlands Theatre of War now. Now our vampire incursion. What's going on here? We've got Vlad von Carstein up here. He's got a pretty solid... Well, actually, it's a pretty shit army. It's mostly zombies, but he's got a bit of stuff that's dangerous in there.
Yes, blessed is this action. On march! Onwards!
There's not much defending over here. Back here, zombies again.
I am ready. Are you?
I don't get why, like, in camp stance, we just can't even cross over there at all. It kind of sucks.
I serve the Helden Hammer.
I am innocent.
So, what about if we cross here in ambush stance? And this guy crosses in magic stance.
My journey begins.
Oh, he can actually attack. Okay, we'll have to just attack then, I guess. Just, I don't know, buff at least.
By Sigmar. Champion of the faith. Purge the heretic.
Yeah, that's the thing with the books. You just always have other priorities, you know? I mean, because you can't really take any of the books without an army. So you have to send an army there. And any army that you're sending for the books is an army that you're not defending with, you're not attacking, you're not fighting your enemies. You know, so it's just like, yeah, I just haven't really... There's just never been a situation where it's like, oh yeah, you could just have a free army right now. So I think it's like, yeah, I think, you know, if I do another Volkmar campaign, I think I'll just go like full book, you know, I'll just be like, you know, crusade and just go full like horde mode, not even worry about having towns or anything. Oh, actually, no. I'd probably do exactly the same start that I did on this one. I'd take out Manfred and Kairos straight away. That way I'm basically already achieved campaign victory. All I have to do is just sack a few more cities. And then after that, then I would just go full Crusade book mode. But I was able to do it by about turn 20, so that's pretty fine. Okay, we've got Pit of Shades, so ideally what we're going to do is set up like a massive blob somewhere. And then just Pit of Shades everything to death.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
We've got not much in the way of tanking. We can put like those two guys there, I guess.
We are ready. Ready, my lord. Amethyst, is it?
Should we go in here or should we go here? I mean, here's fine. Here's fine.
Awaiting orders. Arch Lecter. Double time. At once.
And the Arcane can have books. Oh yeah, I was wondering about that. So what about if you like kill Arcane? Do you get his books or not really?
Set off.
Oh, these guys are on horses. What are they doing? Noobs.
As you say. Ranged weapons ready. Crossbowmen. Formation, march. Charge. Death comes. With haste.
We could have a 9th book to recruit undead as Volkmar. What heresy is this?
Spearman, no lingering.
What was that? Where is what? They just casted a spell on us. We can't see.
Caster of Shaish.
We can't see where it is. We might not want to get too blobby. Otherwise we might end up getting a wind of death on us, a wind of death cast on us or something. Should be pretty bad.
Pray for glory. Hammer of the Empire. Sigma! We obey. Understood. For Heldenhammer. Ready for war. To battle! Detachments, move! Great cannon! Shields up! The Empire endures! On foot. Prepare for combat!
Oh, we didn't have Pit of Shades yet. Fuck, I forgot all about that. That's alright.
Let the woods awaken! Sigmar is with me! Panel Tame, we're ready! The Empire endures! Crossbows ready, General! Loaded, sir! Formation march! I do not fear death! Sons of Sigmar, attack! They will never move again.
wrath on them! I am its vessel!
Spirits invoked.
To battle, brothers! Ivorina, listen!
Haste gold magic!
Did I just cast? I think I just cast armor spell on the mortars. Yeah, whoops. I was like gonna think about trying to cast some armor spell on somebody, and then I was like, oh, and then I thought, oh, I better do some mortars, and then I accidentally buffed the armor of the mortars. It was not what I was aiming for.
We are Sigmar's heirs! The Empire! Ready for war!
Sage wizard!
So yeah, basically just making a blob here so that they make a blob, so that we can use mortars and stuff to AoE them down. It's the gist of the whole strategy. It's an oldie but a goodie. Although some would say it's kind of a boring strategy. I wouldn't argue, but it's effective.
Death comes at speed.
Awaiting your command! For the Empire!
Yes, sir. Sigmar guides us.
Balthazar Gelt!
Marina, guide our aim! Sigmar! Outriders! For the
We may as well just go and like capture some stuff, I guess.
no lingering!
It's not the way I was imagining you would do it.
Go!
Yeah, that's better.
Awaiting orders! Faith in the comet!
Yeah, the Lord's down.
Spearman! Take the ground! Take the ground! Oldhammer! Stop!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Sigmar exultant! At once! Great swords! By Ulrich's wrath! Halberdiers! Moving now! Great swords! For Heldenhammer! Spearmen! For Heldenhammer! Crossbows ready, General! For Heldenhammer! Yes, my lord!
Caster of Shaish.
Right, just actually we don't even need these dudes anymore.
Missile troops! March!
They can piss off.
Ready for war! A battle! Attack! Now! Great swords! Take the ground! Ready to serve!
Feel my ire!
Mortis engine against undead. Yeah, actually that would be cool, like an anti-undead. Yeah, and then it would sort of make sense for the books of Nagash to give Volkmar like the secrets or something. But the thing is, it's the mechanic for Volkmar is actually not him reading the books and getting powers from it. The mechanic is Volkmar destroying the books and like by denying the undead the power of the books, that sort of like gives Volkmar extra righteous zeal or whatever. So yeah, it would be kind of weird if he got some weird arcane powers from reading the books, because he's not really meant to be reading the books.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Servant of Sigmar! By Ulrich's wrath!
For the twin-tailed comet!
Sigmar! I am master of Skrolk. Eager for battle! Sigmar is with me! Sigmar! Crossbowmen! By Ulrich's wrath! At speed! At speed! Show us the foe! Moving now! Moving now! Sigmar calls!
It didn't work out too well.
At speed!
Volkmar von Carstein, yeah, that's kind of how it would be. Like he was using the books of Nagash, isn't it?
Faith is my shield! Sons of Sigmar, attack! They'll never move again.
We out of wins? Yeah, we're completely out of magic.
Amethyst wizard.
Alright.
Swift.
We'll have to do it the old way.
Ready for war! For the Warhammer!
The Empire endures!
Quick march! Quick march! Awaiting your command! Attack! Now! Ready! Get... Ready for orders!
We're the champions of the light. Maybe swayed by these books of Nagash. The promise of quick and easy power. Hey Peter K. Yeah, see, it just doesn't interest me, man. It just doesn't interest me. So, like, there is, if you check the Ultimate Ancillary Guide, it'll give you a list of all of the items that can be stolen in the game. And see, that interests me because it's like, okay, this is an item that I can't normally get in the game, but this is a way that I can sneakily get it by stealing it off another faction. So I can sort of like farm, I can try and like farm this other faction to get these special items, you know? And that, like, that's interesting to me because that's like figuring out something to do with the game, you know what I mean? But like just getting an item, getting a mod that just gives you shit that you are meant to have in the game, it doesn't, yeah, do you know what I mean? It just doesn't do it for me. Like I'm all about like learning how to play the actual game rather than changing the game to be the way you want it. I mean, I don't know. It's not like a hard and fast thing. Like I definitely play mods in other games, but it just, yeah, I guess it's, maybe it's partly to do with the channel or I don't know. But yeah, in Warhammer, that's definitely my gig, is definitely just playing the game as it lays, you know. And then just, you know, subverting the shit out of it so it's almost unrecognizable. in some cases, but still, like, still playing vanilla, you know, rather than using mods. I guess I try to I like to modify the game while still playing the vanilla game, by like just playing it differently. But it's sort of, if you're just going to modify it, it's like it's a bit too easy, you know.
Awaiting your command. Death to the faithless.
All right, we pretty much won now, but we can just kind of like tool around and.
Crossbow ready, General.
Sigma exultant.
There we go. Yeah, no worries, PDK. But I'm glad you're enjoying it though. I just yeah, it's like this is the same campaign that I had to migrate to Lustria. Yeah, it's been late. It's just that when you were watching before, I was probably getting my ass kicked, whereas now I'm kind of dominating now. Well, I don't know. Hopefully we're dominating. I wonder if there'll still be more. Well, I mean, we've still got the endgame. We still haven't defeated the endgame Sentinels, so potentially they could be a big problem. But I don't know. My confidence is returning now. I'm feeling like, you know, I don't think nothing's going to stop us. But I could be wrong. How many heroes we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do not waste
10,
my
11. So we got 11 characters in these two armies, which is quite a lot.
They will be judged.
Send some witch hunters down south to see what's going on down here. I feel like this
Your orders.
captain can probably
Onwards.
do some scouting as well.
Yes, Graf. It will be an honor.
The Empire.
Is that where heretics lurk?
Yeah, we're probably going to lose some of this stuff down here. I wonder if I should give away Majorca, because we're probably going to lose it anyway, right? I mean, we got 9 units versus 15. I don't know, do you reckon we could hold Majorca versus those guys? Making 938 gold per turn, so if we could hold it, potentially it'd be a good thing to hit, good thing to have. War wagons, war wagon mortars or great cannons. War wagon mortars, I reckon, are nice for the early game, but gameplay great. Blackwall, he disagrees. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they both give you siege attacker, right? So
Get out of me head.
it depends. Yeah, it depends what the situation is, I guess. But if you just started and playing as Marcus, and you reckon great cannons are better at the right at the start, Blackwall? I thought that the mortars would probably be better at right at the start. But yeah, I don't know.
Tools of judgment ready.
I trust no man.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, basically, I don't know. Yeah, I retract my statement.
Of the faith.
No idea. I don't think it's going to be game changing either way. But like cannons are not very. Yeah, I'd try the mortars, because the mortars are basically exactly the same as the normal mortars, I think, except for they're mobile and they cost more. So they're pretty useful.
Yes, that will do.
All right. Steingart. Maybe we should put some walls up in Steingart so we can just not lose it. I don't know if that's going to work, but maybe. Oh, maybe only Karl Franz gets Reichsforts now. Maybe that's what it is. I know yeah, is anyone playing Karl Franz right now? Can anyone confirm, can Karl Franz build Reichsforts in every settlement? Yeah, so so I can't build Reichsforts anywhere that I've got. So I'm thinking either like I don't have the ability to build the Reichsforts at all anywhere, or you can only build them in Reichland. In your Reichland campaign, I think it was yeah, but did you see them because you could build in Reichland? Because like, let's see, I'm not sure if it's tied to the Reichland settlement or if it's tied to the Reichland faction.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Oh, thanks, Blackwall. Appreciate it, man. I mean, I've got a save, but I can't really check it right now, but I'm going to check it later on. Yeah, awesome, man. That I'd be interested to know. Either way, I really like that change. I think that's really cool. That, like, the Reichsguard are like more specifically for Reichland or specifically for Karl Franz. I think both of those options are really cool. We might lose this fairly quickly, but it's pretty cheap. And if we can hold on to it for a few turns, then it's like already going to make its money back. So I might just chuck that in there. Carrick Angzar. From Mallorca. We can... Oh, we've got capacity to recruit here. Didn't realize. I guess some I don't know, do we want a free company with anti-infantry or 42, 46? Just buff up our forces a little bit. I believe it's based on faction, but I haven't tried building them outside the Empire. See you, Peter K. Have a good one, man. Yeah, thanks for your good questions. Interesting conversation, buddy. Have a good night.
What brings you to the Empire?
Yeah, Reichland can build them everywhere, also in Britannia. Oh, okay, awesome. That's really cool. So basically only Karl Franz gets Reichsguard now. That's really cool. I like that. I wonder if also only Volkmar the Grim gets Knights of the Blazing Sun, because yeah, I know. Oh yeah. Well, actually, while you're there, Blackwall, can you check? Can Karl Franz make? Can Karl Franz recruit Knights of the Blazing Sun? With his cavalry barracks, like I can. So it'd be kind of cool if Karl Franz gets Reichsguard and Volkmar gets Knights of the Blazing Sun. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can just auto-resolve these guys to death. Suck it. Free real estate, or free money, I guess. $2,000 gold. That nearly paid for our deficit. I think I might actually just keep the public order up for now, just because we're trying to be pretty aggressive. We've got a lot of stuff going on. Don't really need any additional public order penalties. If we got a boost that gave us plus public order, I'd even like be pretty keen to take that. Oh, is this that same army that was sitting here? It is, isn't it? Ichiko Rismate. I'm pretty sure that was his name.
How should we proceed?
I live to serve the Emperor.
I will cast out all evil. Purge the heretics. Tremble before me.
Reichland can build Knights of the Blazing Sun just with their normal just with their normal cavalry buildings in every settlement. They don't need to own, because they used to only be able to build it in Talabekland, I think.
Protector of the weak. Forward, in his name, I will do anything for Sigmar. True servant of Sigmar. My journey begins.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Seek out the heretics.
We may as well put those witch hunters inside
Yes, blessed is this action.
inside the armies just for now.
Yes.
No from the stables. Oh, what? So Empire can build Knights of the Blazing Sun from, but not from the stables. How do they build them? Do they have a special
By
building,
Sigmar.
chapter house, or whatever? Just like a single unit. Yeah, I feel like that's a shit ability. Flesh to stone? Oh, they changed flesh to stone to be just a single unit as well. That's also shit now. It's the basic building cavalry chain. I'm thinking 3 or 4, which can be built anywhere. Oh, you're saying no comma from the stables, not from, as in, yeah, right. So you're confusing me there.
Sigmarite arch.
It is punctuation, people. We're not texting here. Oh, I suppose if you're on your phone, you might be texting. Reichsguard is only from the special building in Reichland for Marcus, Gelt, and Volkmar. Oh, okay, so there's a landmark. So if you're playing Marcus, Gelt, and Volkmar, there's a landmark in Reichland that gives you Reichsguard. But if you're playing as Karl Franz, then you can just build Reichsguard everywhere. That's really cool. I'd have to, yeah. So I feel like that Reichsguard, like using Reichsguard as Karl Franz, is not going to be as satisfying as using Empire Knights as. Just using Empire Knights as Volkmar though, because Empire Knights are just super fun. They're just super fast and responsive and fun.
Servant of the faith.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
Mount Othul. Maybe, do you reckon I should build just like one public order building? Just to help out a bit. Maybe.
Praise be to Sigmar.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Let us begin.
Going forth. Honored to serve.
I am ready. Are you?
A little bit less replenishment. I don't think we need to.
Warrior of Sigmar.
I don't think we really need to go into Sylvania.
I go where I am needed.
I'll probably dismount these guys for extra tankiness.
You summon me.
We're just really gonna have. We might get attacked next turn, so it's a good idea to just gear up all of our guys before we get in there. Oh man, look at this! He's got all the wrong stuff. Oh well, what can you do? Maybe just go for magic.
True servant of
Yeah, we need some Pit of Shades in our lives. That should make things a bit more exciting.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. What?
We had 2 Wish Hunters.
Now, awaiting orders.
Oh, did they assassinate one?
Yes.
Can't block army. Can assassinate Isabella though.
You are judged.
Deleted. I guess we'll go for... Wait, so... Oh, is there no Chaos Corruption? What the fuck? This is inhospitable Chaos Wasteland. And for some reason there's no... Oh, okay. So there is local population too, but we've got so many characters that, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, all right.
Champion of the faith. I serve the Heldenhammer.
Sigmar has heard my prayers.
Oh yeah, what are we doing over here?
Praise be to Sigmar.
Okay. So they're not wiped out, but they should be on their last settlement. No, oh, they've got heaps of shit left. Right. Alright. Wonder if we should peace out. Wonder if can we... No, I'm gonna peace out with
My
this.
black dragon.
So... So maybe we should just... Well, I'll give the Dust Gate to this guy. So wait up. If we just trade the Dust Gate straight up, we get 3,000. We even trade, we get 3,000. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, so Itzer, basically Itzer now is like a full barricade protecting our lands from the north. So hopefully that will mean that they'll just keep fighting Rakarth and we won't need to defend this anymore. And then I'm just gonna completely abandon. Hey, I mean, how you going? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna completely abandon these Southlands. I'm gonna go after this book. Oh shit, we needed military access. Crap. Should have taken military access instead of trade.
The Empire.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
These guys are still alive. I thought they would have been wiped out by now.
Right.
How did they peace out with Festus? It's weird. Somehow.
Agreed.
Yes. All right. Who calls? Zul. Sigmar's will.
Televic land wants to confederate with us. Says that we've got one turn remaining before we can confederate again, but then it's saying Televic land will confederate with us right now.
Come then.
Yeah, that's like joint confederation. So what's the point of this whole, like,
It worthy or no?
is that bugged? Like, and you can actually just
All right.
really get killed and revived, you reckon? Maybe. Yeah, Altdorf does have a Reichsguard landmark. I really like I don't go on about it again, but yeah, I really like this idea that Karl Franz can build Reichsforts everywhere, whereas the other factions can't. You know, like stuff like that really differentiates the factions and makes them feel different to play. I hope they lean into that even more, you know, because that was sort of like one of the things about Medieval 2 that made the different factions, like you'd have different factions within the same sort of racial group, but they'd still have their own unique things that different units they had access to and stuff like that that would just make them really cool. All right, I think we're good. This guy is... Oh, that army's dead now. All right, well, we don't have to worry about them. This guy's going to check out what's going on with these guys.
For now.
As is this guy. Yeah, they don't seem to have any, don't seem to be expanding much yet.
Show me the accused. My order agrees. Yes, General.
He's just keeping an eye on them. This guy's heading back south so I can see what's going on. I haven't spotted any of these guys' armies for a while. I mean, I assume they've still got heaps. I just don't know where they are. Are we on crusade? We're not on crusade yet, I wouldn't say exactly. Well, we're kind of always on crusade. We're like the Black Templars, you know, we're on permanent crusade. It comes to me now, if this rogue army stands here since how long it takes attrition, shouldn't that be an easy fight? Yeah, I mean, is it taking attrition? Peace treaty. Yeah, he's not really at war with any of our enemies except for the dwarfs. We don't really care about them too much. Vlad lost Isabella. Yeah, I assassinated her. Yeah. Sacking settlements or leadership? Oh, I'll go for sacking settlements. War plunder for sure.
So,
Okay, we keep searching down here, see if we can find any of their armies.
It will be an honor.
I would have liked to have some scouts around here to see if their armies are invading across through the water, but we don't have any armies ready to defend there anyway, so there's probably no point knowing. Like, even if I knew they were coming, like, I wouldn't really be able to do anything anyway, so it's not really much point. But yeah, if we head up towards there, can we get... Yeah, 32,000 gold to get... I wonder if I just Volkmar with the Sword of Cain.
Ever vigilant. I will do anything for Sigmar. 'Tis my duty.
Alright, we're going for it. We're gonna get this book. Does anyone know what this army is like? This one here. See, we don't really need this one. But anyway, Black Creek Raiders. What are they like? If they're an infantry faction, then we'd be pretty good. But if they're like, if they're a blob of melee infantry, then we'll be good. But if they're like anything that doesn't suck, then we might struggle. It's just me out of the books in Nagash don't feel worth it by the time you get them. I don't know. Some of them seem pretty good. And just the overall, like the individual bonuses, maybe you don't really need them necessarily, even though some of them are pretty good. But the
The nation calls.
yeah, this army's annoying me. Oh, I can assault on the water? What the fuck? You didn't used to be able to do agent actions on the water, did you? Apparently now you can.
Hit 'em hard and fast.
Let's party.
Protector of the weak.
Alright.
Forward. What have you to say?
Praise be to Sigmar.
On march.
Okay, that's
Pick up the
cool.
pace.
We can just mess with that guy.
The instrument of Sigmar's will. Following Sigmar's path. Setting forth.
Awaiting orders. Guided by Sigmar.
Good from the start in Warhammer 3. Oh, really? No. Nice.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
True servant of Sigmar. Honored to serve.
Volkmar the Grim.
So we're going to lose 82. We're going to have 82 left. If we move into here, still on 82. Okay, so it's the same.
Go in his name.
Your word is my command.
Sigmar be praised.
We're not getting any more movement. No.
Ready
Alright,
to serve.
that's alright. We'll take some attrition, but that's fine. Alright.
Wind of Shaman, I will.
Let us destroy von Carstein.
Your word is my command.
It is time.
We haven't got much wins.
trust no man.
16%. It's not very high.
Yes,
Servant of the faith.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. I am the Supreme Patriarch. Ulrich's will.
If we can get a decent auto resolve out of this, I'd take it.
Ever onward.
By the comet.
But we can't. Should be able to cheese this somehow. I do like the Volkmar's campaign, feels unique. They need to change Gelt's mechanic as well instead of just being Karl Franz in a different start position. Yeah, actually, I feel like something kind of like Volkmar's mechanic would be kind of good for Gelt as well. Like have him like going around trying to do rituals or find magical artifacts or something. But yeah. I don't mind too much though. Like I kind of like the factions to be a bit vanilla in some ways, you know. Oh yeah, this one's the one that's got no towers. So yeah, so we can either come in here with no towers, or we can come in here with no towers. Either way, this map's just like super easy. Like no challenge basically. So yeah, it's definitely a bit off kilter how some maps are like super devastating and other ones like this one are just like, you know, no challenge. There's no towers even aim at you. But I'm not gonna argue. That works for my
Captain of the Empire.
works for me. What do these noble sons abroad do? Decent melee, very fast Vanguard. Are they faster than normal thing? Oh, Vanguard deployment? No, they normally have Vanguard deployment, don't they? Does anyone know what's like good about them? Is the 60 armor maybe? Is that higher than normal? Because these are the special elector count versions of the pistoliers. They're not the normal pistoliers. But I'm not really sure what the difference is between them and normal pistoliers. Oh, that 51 weapon strength, that seems pretty high. That's not normal, is it? Higher missile strength? Yeah, I thought so. That 51 missile strength looks pretty high.
The Empire endures! Crossbows ready, General!
By Ulrich's wrath.
Great cannon!
Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? We have to get, oh, who was it that was asking about me playing other games before? Me and Andrew Jones were having some good fun playing, Dawn of War 2. That was, well, I was having fun anyway. It's pretty cool. But I don't know, it was fun, but it was, I don't know, I feel like it wasn't like, maybe it wasn't that awesome for the channel. And yeah, I feel like I need to make a bit of a, I need to try to be a bit serious about the YouTube stuff, because yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like there's a certain, if you're trying to do YouTube, like there's a certain hump that you get to where I'm kind of at now, where you're like, you can't really do any better unless you do it full time, you know? Well, I mean, I'm sure there was stuff I could do, but I'm not smart enough to figure it out, but yeah, but the thing is, I can't do it full time because I don't make enough money. So it's like, I need to try to be a bit more serious about YouTube so I can actually be more successful at it. to make more money, so I can quit my job, so I can do more YouTube. You know, that's kind of how it works, I guess. Well, when I say quit my job, I'm not gonna like quit. I'm just gonna like take a sabbatical or whatever. I'm sure I can just go back do it again. But I was thinking maybe I'll go part-time, because that way I can just seamlessly kind of go part-time. If YouTube doesn't really work out over the next few months or whatever, then I can just go back to full-time again. No harm done kind of thing. Hopefully. But yeah, I'd really like to do that for a while. That'd be cool. What was I talking about? I forgot what I was talking about now. But anyway. Oh yeah, I was just saying how I would like to play Dawn of War 2, but I think it's not very good for the channel. What industry do I work in? I don't really know. Health administration, I guess. The dream is you become rich and famous and you pay me enough so I can quit my job. That is the dream. That is the dream. That's good. That's gonna be a long way off though. Like, I don't even think Legend's that rich. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm really even that ambitious to the point where I could get employees and stuff. But I think it would be cool though if I was making like good money though. I could do stuff like do lots of giveaways and shit and like that kind of stuff. I'd be into that. I don't think I'd be comfortable like taking on an employee. I don't know. It depends how much money you're making, I guess. But I don't know. If I could like. So even if I can't even make a decent wage out of it, if I can make enough money so I can pay the mortgage, even if I'm making less money than I'm currently making at my current job, that would be cool for me because it'd be so much better for my health, you know, because currently I do like probably about 50 hours a week on my normal job. And then I do another like between 30 to 50 hours a week on YouTube. So there's not much sleeping going on. There's not much life apart from YouTube and work, you know what I mean? So I feel like even if I took a big hit on money, if I could just get those hours back that I'm like basically wasting on my normal job, then that would probably make me live a lot longer and be a lot happier, you know? That's kind of my thinking. So I don't even need to really be rich or anything. I just need to make just enough so that I can not work my other job as well. I don't know. I'm kind of a bit scared to quit my job though because I feel like I've kind of always relied on my job. I'm a bit of a chaotic, obsessive kind of person, I guess, and I've always kind of relied on my job to keep me grounded. You know, like because if it wasn't for my job, I would just play games like 18 hours a day and like, you know, just be a total degenerate. So like having to actually get up in the morning and go somewhere or get up in the morning and log on remotely as the case may be, that actually gives my life some structure, you know. So like I'm not 100% sure that I'd have the discipline to actually be able to live without having a job telling me what to do. Let me live in your trash bin, just provide the Wi-Fi. That's my dream, at least. Save me from this hellish existence. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I can save you, but I could probably like subsidize you a little bit, at least. I could probably get you free shit. Get you like free games and shit. That might help. These guys are not gonna hit that. We get this door down or what? No, they're working on it. Alright, let's make a little goon squad there. Haven't worked for 13 years? Yeah, but you worked for quite a long time before that and saved up a heap of money. We've got a little bit of savings. But I've got not much savings because we just bought a house. So all my money's in the mortgage now.
Swift. For Oldhammer! It shall be! Get them! Forward!
We got some blob going here yet? No. Just waiting for this door to drop and then we'll get some blob. Alright, here we are. Face us.
Our weapons are yours. Ah!
The Empire Captain was a little leaping attack. This is my spirit animal, these Empire Captains. That's who I'd be if I was a Warhammer character. It's Mercy. Boom, going at it. No, we need you to be a millionaire. I won't rest until you are. Hey mate, do you know if the Canopic Jar thing still works? Hey Olaf, I haven't played Tomb Kings. I know Legend did though. Legend played Tomb King. Tomb Kings was the first stream that he played. So but yeah, I mean, actually I'm sure that somebody in the chat already knows. But yeah, I think they might have fucked up some of that stuff. No, actually I think I might have heard that the Canopic Jar thing doesn't work. Yeah, Mythico said it doesn't. Yeah, and I think I heard that they nerfed it. Mama. Alright, how do you like them apples? These can rates probably won't like it too much because they don't have any magic resistance. Oh yeah, they're getting chewed up. Alright, let's get our mortar helping out as well. Pinpoint accuracy. Very good. Get some heals in there.
I do not fear death.
Where is he? Oh, get in here.
Sons of Sigmar, attack! By Ulrich's wrath!
Gelt can get some stuff happening.
Feel my heart.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Actually, this is does Dwellers Below only attack enemies or does it attack friendlies as well? It affects units in ground. Okay, so it affects allies as well. So that's not great.
My will alone. Water! Prepare for combat! Michael Maraz! Oldhammer!
Crossbows ready, General. To battle! Hold fire! Missiles ready, my Gref! My goal, Maraz! Take the ground!
Oh, this guy keeps getting wrecked so much. Put him back a bit.
For battle! Pray for glory!
I speak, you act.
The Empire endures! Armor melts!
Get down!
The fix that they did was that it no longer applies on characters that weren't deployed, so you couldn't just disband them. Oh, really? Did they do that to any other characters or anything as well, Mythical? Because I think I heard somebody saying that something or other didn't work anymore on disbanded characters, but I didn't really believe him. Yeah, is that something else as well? Yeah, maybe working shorter week would help. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about. I'm going to ask my boss if I can go part time. I don't know if either like maybe work 3 days a week or maybe work like 5 hours a day instead of like 8 or 9. It's really hard though because I just like I just started a new role, so like yeah, somebody else from my work left. They quit, and so they needed somebody to cover their role. So I kind of like have just jumped into that. I don't really know what I'm doing yet. I'm still like learning. So, you know, like in my old role, I was kind of like, you know, had it a bit on autopilot, you know, so I could probably like work 5 hours a day and be fine. Whereas the new role, I kind of feel like I need to, You know what I mean? I don't know if I want to go part-time straight away because I'm still learning. Also, it might not work because it's a full-time job that I'm covering. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I have to talk to him about it, I guess. I might whack one of these bad boys in here, see how that works out. It should bounce off the wall, right? So it shouldn't hit our guys. Well, it seems to be going under the... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. It was supposed to bounce off the wall, but it just fucking went right through all my guys. Fucked. Right, let's get a pit of shades in here and get this shit sorted out. Scaven diplomacy buff with the relationship of Scaven. Yeah, like bell polisher still works if they're disbanded, doesn't it? Hey Leo, okay going, man. Mercy's honestly a psycho, waking up early to play video games before work. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird psychological game, man. Like, it's. I was just talking to Mrs. Mercy about this last night, actually. So like, quite often what happens is like, you know, I'll work till like, sometimes, quite often I'll work till like 10 or 11 at night, right? And then I've got to get up at 4 AM to stream. So I've only got like 5 hours, or even if I finish, just say I finish fairly early, I finish like 8 o'clock. I've got like 8 hours, exactly 8 hours from 8 o'clock till 4 AM, right? To sleep or eat or hang out with my wife or whatever, right? But like, and then you get this psychological thing where you think, oh, I've only got 8 hours. Then my day, like I've got 8 hours of free time to myself to do whatever I want, you know? And then my day's over, you know? And like, so you try to like get as much out of it as you can, you know? And then like, and as you get to the end of it, like you think, oh, I've only got an hour before, you know, I have to go to bed so I can get up and then my life's over for the day, you know, whatever. And so you have this like, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a scarcity mentality, right? And then you're like, oh, I need to feel better. I need to get more enjoyment out of this day. Like before this day's over, it doesn't feel good that my day's going to be over in an hour and I haven't, you know. So you like watch a TV show or something to make yourself feel better about it or whatever. But then like, and you stay up later, you know, you get less sleep or whatever. But that's that sort of like scarcity mentality of like, oh no, my day's running out and shit like that. And this happens to me regularly, right? You basically always feel like you're running out of time. Yeah, exactly. And this happens to me quite often, you know. But another thing that happens to me quite often is the exact opposite. So on Fridays and Saturdays, I stream early. I stream at like Legends time at which is midnight for me. So like, just say on Friday night, I might finish work at 8 o'clock. Then I'm going to start streaming in 4 hours. So I've got 4 hours to like have some dinner, watch a little bit of TV, and then I'll try and get like maybe an hour sleep before I stream at midnight. But because I'm going to stream in just an hour, like, and it's the weekend and shit, I'm actually looking forward to the stream. So I'm not worried about like the hour. I'm not worried that I've only got an hour of life left before the end of the day. I'm looking forward to getting up and starting the new stream that's going to be really fun. And so, do you know what I mean? So it's just like, it's exactly the same situation, but instead of thinking about how little life I've got left today, I'm thinking about how awesome it's going to be once I wake up tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be Christmas, because I'm going to be playing Warhammer and it's going to be fun. You know, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. I had that little epiphany last night that it's just like, basically all I have to do is just think about how much fun it's going to be when I get up and play Warhammer. Then it's like, not bad. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I've only just figured this out last night, so maybe it doesn't work. I'll have to experiment with it. Yeah, this didn't really work as well as I was hoping it was going to work. Yeah, we need to wreck this guy while he's got the debuffs on. Oh, that's right, there you got army losses. Sorted. One more heal.
Ready for war! War!
Yeah, these Empire captains are getting fucked up. Have they got army losses or not? I thought they had army losses. Maybe they don't know what analysis.
Steady, man!
Yes!
Yeah.
Tyrant blows!
Yeah, it's fine. Isn't that's why Mercy's a beast. There's nothing I love in the world to do that. Yeah, busy goes for yeah, and then the last day off it switches back to running out of time. Yeah, when you have like leave and stuff, yeah. Where's the prayer cooldown book? It's up north. It's up north somewhere. Yeah, that was a good slaughter, wasn't it? I do like a good gate blob. We're a bit low on winds of magic though. We're rolling around with like 60 wins or something. We need to really keep that up higher. Should we go for the big sack or no? I think we'll just occupy it and we will loot and occupy it. We're gonna have to stay around here for a while anyway, so some more artillery, a couple of mortars would be nice, wouldn't it? I'm not really enjoying the cannon very much. I might just get rid of the cannon. A bit of minus corruption permanently in this area wouldn't be too bad. Hey, Bombshell, how you going, man? I make games for a living, and probably this shapes my point of view, but we all know that they don't offer a real-life challenge. I'll lose my sanity if I play constantly, so my advice is get dope, get cash, win at life. Thanks, Bombshell. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not, like, I think, I definitely am more balanced now. Like, yeah, when I said I would just, like, play constantly and become a total animal and stuff. I think when I was younger, when I was in my 20s, I was like that. Whereas now I think I'm a bit more moderate. Like, even if I didn't have to work, I don't think I wouldn't play 24/7 like I would have when I was younger. Definitely got to keep a bit of a balance. But I kind of feel like I've already won at life, you know. I've got my wife, I've got, like, you know, a house, I've got a job. Like what more do you need, you know? I've got all you guys to hang out with, you know. I've got something fun, a fun thing to do. The only thing I'm losing at is sleep and possibly brain damage and sanity. But it seems fine for the moment. Sorry, it's not funny. I shouldn't joke about health issues. Get enough rest when you're dead. Exactly. Nah, I think I mean, I honestly don't feel bad. I feel like okay. So, but yeah, I feel like I mean, just logically, I feel like, fuck, I can't keep doing this forever, surely. So yeah, but I don't know. I mean, it seems okay at the moment. How many wizards have we got? We got too many. We got a lot of wizards. Yeah. The warrior priest. What sort of recruitment do we want? I don't really care, actually. I don't really want anything in particular. Just more vigilance, you know. What more can you ask for? Actually, I wouldn't mind some walls. Yeah, okay, let's get some walls. All right, and should we repair this? How much income's it worth? 300. We used to do, when you used to hover over the repair, it used to show you like the repaired version of it, but it doesn't do it anymore. Imagine it's 600. And how much is it to repair it? 900. So it'll pay for itself in 3 turns. I don't know. I feel like it's probably going to be worth it.
Champion of the faith. My journey begins.
Thanks all for the super chat, I'm sure. Much appreciated, man, and thanks for the comments. Got my wife a couple of months ago, so one can easily lose them unless you keep them in a basement. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're pretty. Oh, you had your wife until. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have my wife for a long time. I think she'll outlive me.
I am ready. Are you?
My wife's like 13 years younger than me, so so probably I'll be dead before she gets sick of me. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like me and Mrs. Mercy are like a super good match for each other. We're just like really, we just fit together. I don't mean that in a weird sex way. I mean just like personality wise. We're like we're like the same, but like the opposite at the same time or something. It's hard to explain. We've got similar like temperaments, I guess, in a way, or something. I don't know. Can't really explain it.
Do not waste my.
It's like she's really social and I'm really antisocial, but we're both kind of nerds. So I don't know. It's like we've got common interests, but we've got different interests, but we've got the same kind of some sort of similar energy level or something. Anyway, whatever. But yes, you're right. Like things can always end, I guess.
I am ready. Are you?
Nothing lasts forever, as they say. But I don't know. Tell us more. I don't know. It's pretty straightforward. We got married, and I promised to love and protect her until I'm dead. So that's it. That's the job. But only until I'm dead. Then I'm free. That's hardcore? Ah, that's not really. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Bit gay. Yeah, fully. I feel you, Lilo. Only in death does duty end. Yeah, exactly. What was that line from Alexander? That movie in Alexander, there's that character who was like something about like you know, basically like being like loving women is like for pansies, like real men like love other like warriors and shit or something. Can't remember, something like that. It's pretty classic. What are we doing with Aberheim? Should I build some walls? Should I put some growth? Probably growth. Alright, let's keep moving. You're getting my brain into like philosophy mode. It's too early for philosophy mode. I've only been playing for like 2 hours. Yeah, exactly, Merlin. I'm getting to ranty mode. Oh yeah, we forgot to give Momshul a character as well. After all that, we need to name someone in your honor.
Tools of judgment ready.
I'm liking these witch hunters getting around. Let's make all these witch hunters named after Momshul. Who's this? What's this guy's name? Has he got a name? Oh, he hasn't got a name yet. Here we go. Has he got a good trait? Imperious. No, he's got a shit trait. What about this guy?
Sir?
No, he's not even a witch hunter. I mean... Oh, actually, what about this guy?
They will be judged.
Oh, yeah, he's got a good trait. Alright, this is him. Alright, what do we got here? Momshul Dialov. Momshul Dialov. I think it's a bit... We need to make it a bit more Germanic. I feel like Dialov sort of sounds cool. Dialov sounds a bit like, could be a bit like Kislevite or something, you know? So you could have had like a Kislevite father and a Empire mother or something like that. What's a German word, a German name that sounds like Momchul? I don't know. You make it Manfred. Maybe I'll make it Momchulov. There we go. Momchulov. Interrogator Momchalov. There we go. He's feared by all. He's already pretty geared up. All right, cool. There you go, Momchal. Thanks for the super chat, man, and thanks for the interesting chats. Ulbrecht. Yeah, Ulbrecht's a good one. Nice. Weltschmerched. That's pretty good. Horst. They're all good. High-end questionable gameplay. Yeah, for sure. It's never too late or early for philosophy. That's right. It's kind of like wizards, isn't it? Philosophy always arrives precisely when it means to. So okay, so they came down here. They took this over with their doomstack, and then they, I guess, tried to take some other shit and got wrecked. I think they might have like wiped themselves out. Maybe not wiped themselves out, but they've like significantly fucked themselves, I think. They're still rank 1. Yeah, they're still rank 1, but they're not as rank 1 as they were before. Like before it was like all red and we were just like a sliver of green and shit, you know? So now they're like only, you know, they're only, I don't know, 30% stronger than the Western provinces, right? They're only like 20% stronger than we are. So I think they're pretty getting wrecked. Does Warhammer have Inquisitors? Go with that. Yeah. The Witch Hunters are basically the Inquisition of Warhammer. Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer Fantasy's got a pretty cool like background. It's a pretty cool background, pretty cool lore and stuff.
It shall be done.
I hate how like, oh, I don't hate it, but like, it's kind of a bummer how there's kind of like a bit of an, I feel like there's a bit of an anti Oldhammer thing, like,
Show me the accused.
like kind of like, you know, Warhammer's like, Oldhammer's like old and you just give up on it and forget about it. It's like ancient history and shit, you know, like that kind of vibe. But yes, I don't agree. I think it's awesome. I think it should continue to exist. I wish they would let them keep like, I wish they would still keep them making more fluff about it and stuff like that, but they don't do that because the whole point of like the fluff, like the whole point of the books and the background and everything is to sell miniatures. So there's literally no point in them making, well, I mean, they could make a Black Library book set in Warhammer Oldhammer, and it would make sales and stuff and sell copies and stuff like that, but it wouldn't feed into the the Black Library books are meant to sell books, but that's also meant to feed the lore, which feeds people buying more miniatures and shit, you know? So there's like, so half of that equation doesn't work with Oldhammer. I really want fucking military access, but no, he doesn't want it. If I do, well, I'll go the non-aggression, because that way, if I do trespass, he can't do anything about it because he's already done non-aggression pack. Yeah, the thing, like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I was actually, yeah, somebody was asking if I wanted to play any other games. I was actually thinking about maybe playing some Cyberpunk 2077 because apparently it's got a new update that makes it really good. And oh yeah, if any of you guys haven't watched it yet, there's a new TV show on Netflix called Cyberpunk Edgerunners, and it's really, I really recommend it. Like, it's really good. It's a bit, it might be a bit too actiony or something for some people. Like, I found it was like a bit too much action maybe, and not enough kind of like dialogue and storyline and stuff. But having said all that, I feel like it really nails the cyberpunk aesthetic. Yeah, I'd highly recommend it. If you haven't watched it already, it's on Netflix, I'm pretty sure. I think it's called Cyberpunk Edgerunners. And yeah, it's really cool. And just the whole aesthetic and like, it's like, it's not exactly grimdark like Warhammer. It's like its own sort of It's like it's like this, yeah, it's like 80s cyberpunk aesthetic. It is like a dystopian kind of future, but it's got this real aesthetic, like, I don't know, like it's kind of like all about like the contrast between like big corporations and like this corporate culture of conformity and, you know, working for the man and all that kind of stuff. And then the edge runners, like these little like punks that live outside of those rules and shit like that, and they have freedom and they have like excitement, and they're able to like build legends for themselves. You know, they become like famous cyberpunks, and edge runners like become like legends. You know, but in return, like the trade-off is they don't have that safety and security, and they're gonna die young, basically, and no one's going to give a fuck about them basically when they're dead, and like there's no safety net for them, you know. That's kind of like one of the underlying themes, you know. But the thing is that the other part of it is that they have this pride. That's the pride of it, you know, like that the normal person has to live in this security net of like being part of the corporate mega corporation culture, whereas the edge runners have this pride of being able to deal with that, I guess, that risk, you know, or that like basically knowledge that you're going to end burning in flames and shit, but you might create a legend in the meantime. No, it's really cool. It's kind of dark, but it's cool. Oh, anyway, so yeah, so basically, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Cyberpunk just basically became a lot more popular again. Heaps more people are playing it now, partially because it got a good update, and partially because heaps of people watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners and were like, oh yeah, Cyberpunk's really cool, I should play that again.
Is that where heretics lurk?
I can't find any of their armies. I don't know where the fuck they are.
Yes, General. Let us move.
Oh, you've been playing Cyberpunk with the new Edge Runner update, have you, Andrew Jones? I haven't played it at all. I don't think I've even got it. I don't think I even bought it yet. It would be possible to have Oldhammer and AOS played alongside each other, supported by figures and stuff, but the will isn't there though. Yeah, yeah. And the thing like that, like upsets me about it, like now is like, I feel like there's like a bit of a negativity towards Oldhammer from the current people who are in the game, and also like a negativity towards the people like myself that are nostalgic for Oldhammer. And it's kind of fair enough, because all of the people who are into Age of Sigmar and still into the hobby, they've been like copping shrapnel for years from all of the people that are nostalgic for the Oldhammer, basically, that are hating on Games Workshop, but kind of just by association kind of hating on Age of Sigmar as well. And then basically all the people who are like Age of Sigmar and are playing it, you know, you can't really help but take it personally when thousands of people are shitting all over your game. Oh wow, we've got a book right here. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's just smash that. Get me some book. Which book is it? Where even are we? Is it this book? Yeah, it's this one. Research. Oh man, how lame is this one? Research rate plus 10%, and income plus 10%. That's the shittest book ever. Oh well, fuck it. We got to start somewhere. We'll give us like 5% less upkeep on our state troops anyway, so that's something. I wonder if we should fight the battle or if we should just
True servant of Sigmar.
yeah, we could probably fight the battle and just set up on
No peace, just war.
set up on a hill or something. I feel like I haven't fought a battle like for this whole stream practically. Let's do it. Age of Sigmar is pretty cool. I think just need to learn more about it. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's just irrelevant to me though, you know what I mean? Like there's heaps of cool shit in the world. Like who gives a fuck? I don't need to like learn about every cool thing. Like my thing's Warhammer. I've already got my thing. I don't need any more things in my life. No, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure Age of Sigmar is pretty cool, but it's not really. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, so I'm just saying, like, if you're a lifelong fan of Warhammer and you love the background, you love the miniatures, you've grown up, like, you know, building regiments and painting them and imagining what they're like in battle and their histories of the characters and all that sort of shit, like, and then somebody's like, oh, there's another game called Age of Sigmar that's kind of similar but different and blah blah. It's like, yeah, it doesn't really replace, like, I don't know, it's just, I feel like it's just a separate conversation, you know? I don't know, for me anyway. But then there's heaps of people that are like, oh yeah, cool, I'll just play that instead, whatever. So, I don't know. Hey Dan Al, how you going, man? But yeah, sorry, we're circling back around to where I didn't want to be. Yeah, that's what I was sort of saying, like, and what I just did then is exactly a perfect example of it. Like, you know, so basically I'm a bit pissed off because Warhammer doesn't exist anymore or whatever. And then because you mentioned Age of Sigmar, I'm all like, fuck Age of Sigmar, you know? But that's actually nothing to do with it. Like, Age of Sigmar has nothing to do with it, you know? Like, I don't care. I don't mind that people hate Age of Sigmar. If people enjoy Age of Sigmar, that's great, you know? It's nothing, doesn't have anything to do with me. But it's like, yeah, it's just that idea that Age of Sigmar is better than Warhammer and therefore yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying I don't think it's complete shit or anything. Yeah, no, I don't think it's complete shit or anything either. I just I don't know, I forgot what I was even talking about now. Oh yeah, I was just saying how, yeah, basically I guess what I'm saying is that, like, people like me that are nostalgic for Oldhammer, you know, we kind of want to keep that spirit alive, right? We want to keep that Oldhammer spirit alive. Like, even if the game doesn't exist anymore, even if Games Workshop basically is fucking outlawed it, you know, so you're not allowed to write books about it, you're not allowed to own miniatures of it, it's fucking, you know, whatever, like, it's basically just a thing that doesn't exist anymore. Like, I still want to keep the spirit alive, you know, I still want to keep, like, I don't know, people writing fan fiction about it, people, like, playing Total War Warhammer and, like, you know, imagining it in that way or whatever, you know, and you know, I think a lot of people that play Age of Sigmar also are nostalgic for Warhammer, old Warhammer as well, and also feel that same way. But I feel like there's a little bit of a, like, a thing of, like, there's this little bit of a, like, a counter Oldhammer thing as well, because, like, all the people that are still into the the hobby and playing Age of Sigmar now, they kind of feel they perhaps, I don't know, feel the need to defend their decision to play Age of Sigmar, which inevitably, like, turns into them criticizing Warhammer, you know, like saying the Warhammer was shitty, had shitty sales, no one played it, and, you know, whatever, blah blah, you know, and, like, yeah, like, and you know, arguably that may be true or whatever, but I don't think that really has any bearing on the lore and background being awesome, you know. And yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I guess what I'm just trying to say is, like, I feel it's a bit sad that the community, because of Games Workshop doing what they did, they basically split the community into the Age of Sigmar fans, or the people that are still into the current stuff, and then the people who are you know, only in the old Warhammer and you know, not interested in Age of Sigmar, you know. And so yeah, so now there's this situation where all around the world there's, like, thousands of people that are kind of unhappy with each other for no fucking reason, basically, apart from just that Games Workshop did some shit, you know. And, like, yeah, I don't know, I feel like that's sad. But basically, on all of those people, like, every single one of all of the people on both sides are all, like, the exact same type of fucking people, you know, that should all be, like, bros, you know. Basically, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get at, basically. all the Age of Sigmar fans, all the Oldhammer fans are basically the same people, you know, and it's just, I don't know, it's just sad that they're like not all happy with each other sometimes. Has to be said that wargamers from different genres always had a lot to say about what other people play. Yeah. Also, I don't think the split is as extreme as Reddit would have you believe. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's probably not as... That's probably true. Alright, this isn't really a particularly serious battle, but we should probably approach it as if it was. Age of Sigmar and old fans should all agree that Tyrion chose Marathi over Ilariel. Marathi is clearly hotter. Marathi is way hotter, isn't she? I don't feel like the Marathi in-game really truly represents how hot Marathi is. I have to put you on the list, Dan L. Me just... so I don't forget. Concentrate, yes, thanks. All right, let's do this. Yeah, so we don't, it's not like that difficult of a battle, but I feel like we need to make at least a minimal sort of effort on it. All right, we're gonna have a front line of infantry. Classic tactical stuff here. We're gonna have some infantry. I think that's a good decision. Can't argue with that one. Then we're going to have a reserve of more infantry. They're mainly going to be over here. And then we're going to have a bunch of archers. They're going to be here. This is like pretty intense, pretty sophisticated stuff.
Conditions acceptable.
And then we're gonna have some artillery. Put it kind of on the high ground over this end.
Heading out. Outriders.
Some cavalry. I'm just gonna leave the cavalry inside the box so they don't get wrecked.
Formation, march. Ready for war. Awaiting orders. Take the ground. To battle.
Put some free company in the front row. A little bit back.
Take aim. Yes, General. Militia.
And we'll just leave some halberds to guard our artillery, just in case. And yeah, that's about it. And then we will get our
Sigmar exultant.
Ready for war.
get our tanking heroes out there.
By Ulrich's
Yeah, casters
formation, march.
out there. And Gelt will go and instigate some shit over here. Cause some damage. Warhammer Fantasy Battles, the most miniatures I probably collected was Chaos Warriors. I had like some Chaos Knights. I had some Chaos Thugs. Before they had Marauders, they were called Chaos Thugs back in the day. I had Acold Hellbrass. I think I had some other like Chaos Heroes and stuff like that. I had the Avenging Knights of the Cleansing Flame, Regiment of Renown pack. What else did I have? I mainly collected and used the Warhammer Fantasy miniatures for just painting, and also for like playing role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons and like Warhammer Fantasy stuff.
Yes. March. Go. Taste gold magic.
It didn't really do much. How about we just shoot them with cannons? That might be better.
To battle!
Sigmar calls! Great cannon!
Faith in the comet! I have my orders.
March as one!
I used to read the books and paint random minis, but I had a Slamming Orcs and Goblins army. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I used to paint miniatures for my mates as well sometimes.
On them!
Are they coming? Okay. Stop getting our cannon out of position then. They can just wait there and get ready to lay down the pain.
To battle!
It is an honor. Without delay.
Formation, march!
Does anyone know what Gelt's defeat trait is? No, I don't know. Is the defeat trait guide on Steam updated, or is it still
Servant of Sigmar.
old?
Ready to serve.
We need some more witch hunt. We need some more warrior priests in this. We haven't even got any warrior priests in this posse.
Arch-Lector.
Oh well, we'll fix that. We're gonna Ragnarok spider. What the hell?
Marina, guide our aim! Charge!
Hammer of the Empire.
Go! The Empire endures! Take the ground! Great swords! Moving now! Go! Go! Quick march! Free company! By Ulrich's wrath! Great swords! At speed! No lingering! Ranald's aim, we're ready! Yes, sir! Quickly! Yes, General! Attack! For the Emperor!
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's rock.
To battle, brothers.
Elevate cannon!
The Grey Order! Join those who dwell beyond!
Charge!
They'll never move again!
Is dwellers below good on large entities? Probably not so much, eh?
Finisher! Sigmar! Yes, my lord! Ready! Great swords! Crossbowmen! Prepare for combat!
What?
Get them! By Ulrich's wrath! Sigmar!
Shit, these guys went through the front line pretty easily.
Caster of Shaish.
Drop a Spirit Leech on those Minotaurs so we can kill some of those.
Crossbows ready,
Down.
General!
Drop that. This cannon should be able to take him out really quickly.
Sir, for the Emperor! War! Fight them!
Faith in the comet.
Blow deathly winds.
My wizards are out here facing down enemy troops.
Take the ground! Crossbows ready, General! Quietus. War! Taking aim! To war!
Sigmar exultant. For the Emperor.
They're pretty much wrecked now. Is that a Cygor over there? Yeah, fuck. Oh, cannon
Artillery!
this spider down. And then we'll go for the Cygor.
Wizard of Death. the twin-tailed comet!
Great swords!
Charge!
Pretty much it, I think.
By Ulrich's wrath, Sigmar commands! Mortar!
What's...
Great cannon!
Oh, their lord.
As you say.
Shit.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Who's Abhishek? Is he a beast man? Oh yeah, he looks scary.
Servant of Sigmar.
Grey wizard! I shall unhinge them!
Battle wizards!
Time for the Empire endures!
Nearly got him. Send the horses after that Sogor. See if we can get rid of him.
For the Emperor.
Gairen, rise!
I love to paint Chaos Infantry. I played it against a friend and I performed like crap. Chaos is better in the new Warhammer, I feel. You mean in Age of Sigmar? Or
Archlector.
Match as one!
In the Emperor's name.
I feel like I quite like the skirmish type games better than the actual I kind of like the skirmish type games better than the actual war game. You know, like Mordheim is like a really one of my favorite type games. Although I don't think I've really bought much Mordheim stuff. I bought a fair bit of Necromunda stuff and Blood Bowl stuff. Although Blood Bowl is not really the same thing.
Sigmar calls! Let's Gairen!
Hey Mercy, have you seen the infinite ammo docking against barricades in Siege's built? I think I saw the video title, but I didn't watch it though. What's the deal with it? Just that you have barricades that give you ammo? Is it only certain factions that get the ammo replenishment? Would it be that filthy though? Just literally just dock and undock and it replaces your ammunition. Oh, okay. Did you kill Tic-Tac-Toe and not Crookguy? No, I killed Tic-Tac-Toe, I didn't kill Crookguy though. Crookguy got wrecked by the AI. Literally just dock and undock and replace your ammo. Oh, that's a pretty cool little trick. I don't feel like it's gonna be like super game changing though. Yeah, like it doesn't seem that filthy to me. Like it seems pretty broken and like it shouldn't be like that. But I don't know. Can make you get heroic victories due to ammo battle power. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. You don't get extra experience from heroic victories anymore though. Heroic victories don't do anything, I don't think. Yeah, heroic victories don't do anything anymore, do they? I think XP is just based on. Oh, actually, no, maybe it does, actually. I think it does. I know, I looked into it when the game first came out. I think most of the XP is based on how big the enemy army is, but I think that heroic victory does give you a bonus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like the ammo thing's that filthy. Like, I feel like just flying, or like just having a flying wizard and just flying around killing everyone with spells is more filthy, and that's just part of the game. It's not even an exploit. You know what I mean? Victory type is an XP multiplier. Is it is an XP multiplier, is it? Like, what sort of multiplications are you talking about? Like, times 1.1, 1.2, 1.5? There you go, first book of Nagash. And we've got 5% reduced 5% reduced cost for our troops, and oh, and we can recruit. We can recruit Swords of Ulrich and Eldred Spearmen. It's pretty cool. What does Swords of Ulrich get again? Oh, Frenzy. Yeah, that's nice. Are they cheap? No, they're not that cheap, but they're not too expensive. Close decisive is normal, Pyrrhic is half, heroic is double. Oh, really? Okay, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I still don't think it's that broken. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's still just, it's not really that big of a deal. It's cool, but it's like not, yeah. It's not like, oh my god, we have to fucking change the game quickly before this gets out of control or anything. You know? Like, it's not like that time when they made it so that overlapping ranged units didn't cause any occlusion, like didn't get in each other's way. You know, that was just completely fucked, you know? That's, yeah, that's not like, that's not on that level.
You summon me. I serve the Helden Hammer.
Alright, I guess we should finish this guy off, because if you must, what's the line from Machiavelli? Like, if you must do an injury to a man, you should make sure that it's so severe that he doesn't have the ability to retaliate. It's like words to live by.
By the comet.
No, but good to exploit. Yeah, for sure. I'll have to try and use that next time I'm in a siege. Yeah. Is there a possibility to have endgame crises in different turns? Not every in one. No, I don't think so, Thomas. But that would be heaps better, wouldn't it? They should make it like, that's the way it is in Battle Brothers. Like, well, in Battle Brothers, the way they do it is that you have your first endgame crisis happens around turn 80. Well, it's in days, not turns, but yeah, like around day 80 or something like that, 80 to 100 sort of thing. And then once you defeat that one, then like in another 180 or 100 days after that, another random in-game scenario will happen, but not the same one that you had the first time. And then if you keep playing, after another 100 turns or so, another in-game scenario will happen, but not one of the ones that we've already done. And it'll just keep going, randomly choosing in-game scenarios until you've done all of them. And then if you keep playing, it'll go back and cycle back through them again. So you can basically live in the world forever and have different crises keep happening. So yeah, I reckon that's what they should do. That'd be cool.
Great cannon!
General! Outriders!
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have let my cavalry get wrecked as much as I did last time. But that's not a big deal.
High Ulrich's wrath!
That is a fun idea. What's a fun idea? Oh, the in-game crises. Yeah. I wish I could make it. I wanted to make a video about it, but it's so, like, it probably wouldn't do very well, and it's just so much work to put it together. But yeah, I kind of wanted to make a video basically about how they do the in-game crisis in Battle Brothers and how they've kind of nailed it in a lot of ways, and it's really awesome. And how, you know, it'd be cool if they could do some of that stuff in Warhammer. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, making the video would be super intensive, like difficult, take a lot of time and stuff like that. And also, it probably wouldn't have any effect, you know, it wouldn't make, you know, it wouldn't influence CA to do it or anything. Oh, bro. That, what are you doing that for? Why? Stop it.
Yes, General. No lingering. For Oldhammer.
I don't really have any single target
Riders,
that I can.
take the ground. Quick march.
To battle!
Moving now.
See if we can just cannon this prick. He dies. Oh man, he just nailed fucking Gelt with a boulder to the head. Alright, here we go.
Great swords.
Yes!
At speed.
Ready for orders!
Is the cannon getting this guy? Oh yeah, just sort of slowly getting him.
For Helden
Move, Gelt, move. Oh, I think just ate another rock to the face. A prince should be concerned with the defense of his realm. Mercenaries should be used as garrisons, as they can be turned upon revolting inhabitants. Paraphrasing, but the prince was well Machiavellian. Yeah.
They'll never move again! Moving faster!
Where are my archers? There.
Feel my ire!
Blow deathly winds. We are Sigmar's heirs.
A little slow on them.
I will break them! Haste gold magic! Egal Mirage!
Your orders? At speed! Sir! Battle awaits!
Arch-Lector!
Emperor's might!
Sigmar is with me!
Formation march! For Heldenhammer! By your command! Take the
Yeah, that's probably really messy. Man, they're getting wrecked.
Bow before me! Jade order! Let the wind of life blow!
The Empire endures!
Quick march! Armor melts!
We done here or what?
Steady, men! No lingering! Ready for war! Listen up!
By Ulrich's will!
The Empire endures!
Forward! Channeling Gaila!
Funny thing is, right now all demon factions get wrecked by order factions or chaos warrior factions. Oh, you mean AI, not the player, obviously. I felt like playing as Nakai felt pretty powerful. But yeah, the AI wise, yeah, they probably don't do that well. I don't really like the way that the demons are on the map right now. Like, it feels, I don't know. like it feels a bit like, I feel like factions like Skarbrand, Nikari, Kugath, and Kairos, they don't they're demonic factions, right? Demons don't exist in the Warhammer world naturally, you know. They have to kind of like, I don't know, I believe they have to do some sort of rituals or whatever to allow them to come through into the corporeal plane or whatever, and blah blah. So anyway, like, and you know, like it's not natural for demons just to be cruising around, basically, is what I'm saying. So yeah, so like with the Chaos Warriors up in the north, and like, is there any demon factions up in the north? Kugath, kind of. No, he's not. They moved him. Slaanesh, Skarbrand? No, he's not up in the north. No. Yeah, so all the demon factions are kind of just around all over the joint now, right? They're not really, like, they're in the middle of, I don't know, like if all the demon factions were up in the Chaos Wastes and then at some point they came down, then that would be fine, you know? But like, I feel like weird, just like having demon settlements and demon civilizations just chilling in different areas of the world is like permanently kind of, it feels weird, you know. Like you could think of it as just a particular moment in time, and they're not really like permanent settlements, they just happen to exist just at this moment. But yeah, I don't know, what, anyway, yeah, it just feels weird. Like I like the idea of the Warhammer world being kind of like a living world, and the idea of a living world with demonic factions having like empires in it seems wrong to me, unless it's in the Chaos Wastes. So yeah, I feel like, you know, gameplay wise, I can kind of understand why they have why they've spread them around, but yeah, like kind of like lore wise or whatever, it sort of doesn't feel right.
Do not waste my potential.
Where am I? I'm in... Doesn't it tell you where you are? Oh yeah, Castle Drakenhof. Am I getting attrition?
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Oh, a mire. Okay, we're in the swamp.
Very well, I will do this. Indeed. It is best to move. Move.
There we go.
Servant of the faith. Sigmar lightens my steps. I serve the Helden Hammer. Forward in his name. Going forth.
All right, cool.
Let us begin.
I don't know, the cannon is kind of cool. Maybe we should keep the cannon. I don't know. Get rid of that dickhead. Yeah, I really hate archers. They're just my most hated unit.
You summon me.
Ready to serve. True servant of Sigmar.
Some handguns would be nice.
I am ready. Are you?
I live to serve the Emperor.
War wagons. No, get some maybe war wagon mortars. You should have something like Repulse in the Desert as Demon, where you have to battle. There's no attrition for the first few turns because of souls gaining, etc. Yeah, that would be cool actually. If the demons had to like make sure they didn't lose. Yeah, they had to get a certain amount of souls, otherwise they'd start taking attrition. But it would kind of suck if you were playing as the demons. It's just like an extra mechanic that screws you over. I feel like ideally, like from a gameplay perspective, I feel like ideally you want every mechanic you want to like give the faction something cool. Any faction, any mechanic that doesn't give you anything cool is kind of not fun. I know maybe it's not always true, but yeah, as a general rule, like I feel like the original Chaos Warriors was a perfect example of, you know, the opposite of that. Just they had all these mechanics that just made them shitter than a normal faction, and it was kind of thematic, but it just wasn't very fun. Like they had no ambush stance. If two armies move near each other, then they take attrition. You know, like they're a horde faction. You know. So they can't have any settlements. Like, you know, like there's all these things that they're thematic and they're cool and they make them different from other factions, but they all just make them shitter than a normal faction. And like that just isn't good. So I feel like having all of the mechanics actually make the faction better in some way, or at least a trade-off where, you know, you lose something but you get something else cool. Where are their armies? It looks like once we get Volkmar over here, we can just conquer all their stuff.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Oh, this guy came ashore.
Seek out the heretics. What have you to say?
Your orders? Hit them hard and fast. Yes, my lord.
Who calls?
Oh, that's a weird thing as well. Yeah, if you try and do an agent action up a... Yeah, I just lost my... I had like a bit of extra movement. I just lost my movement though because he tried to do a target this guy, but he didn't have enough space, and so it's sort of like it went to move, and then because he tried to move up there, it cost him 50% of his movement. But then because he couldn't find a space to land, he kind of popped back down there, and I think lost another 50% of his movement, and now he just has no movement basically. So that sucked. I do want to take this small monolith, or Sinal monolith, but I do also want to go back and kill this army.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Sigmarite Archlector.
What I might do
This
is...
is wise. Moving out.
Hopefully he'll waste his movement.
I serve Sigmar.
This guy...
I live to serve the Emperor.
Stay... Oh, okay. We just got to move a little bit closer.
Onward.
Seek out the heretics. Speak.
True servant of Sigmar.
So we can take that next turn, and then possibly this guy will be... We'll find a bit... I mean, Volkmar will be able to get back there, but probably not.
Tools of judgment
Should I just...
ready.
I could probably... Oh, no, I don't have enough movement, do I?
Honored to serve.
Yeah, no, we do. We can probably just take it now, right? What's their garrison? Oh, they got fuck all. Alright, let's
I trust
do it.
no man.
Praise be to Sigmar.
But 69 magic, yeah, that should be enough, surely.
Champion of the faith.
Surely.
Shields us.
The White Lions die? No, I don't think so.
Cast evil out.
Oh shit, they've got a, have we got a death? We haven't got a death mage, have we? No, actually, I don't know. Oh, we've got an anti-large huntsman. That should, yeah, that'll do the job.
Show me the accused. Looking ahead.
By Sigmar. Heldenhammer. The Empire. Purge the heretics.
Should be able to defeat this, shouldn't I? I don't know, I hope so. Slave mechanic for Dark Elves and Warhammer 2 can screw you over if you don't understand how it works, and it should be similar, I think, destroying you if you don't play it as it should, and make you powerhouse if you do. Yeah. I don't know, but you kind of, I don't know, like you don't want it there to be too much of a barrier for entry. I feel like a good mechanic, I guess, is something where it's pretty intuitive and you can sort of understand how it works just straight away. But then, like, maybe there's levels to it, and once you get a deeper understanding of it, you feel like it gets even cooler or whatever. That's probably like, you know what I mean? That's probably like ideally how you want it to be. So you don't want it to be too like obtuse, is that the word? Like too much, like, so you don't even know what's going on.
Acknowledged. For Oldhammer, ready to smite. Sigmar calls. I sense convergence. Sigmar calls. Kindle flame. Archers. Ready to fire. Free company.
Okay, so we try to make a blob, kill the infantry using Cassandora or Dwellers Below, and then we use the archers to kill the Stegodon, and that should do it, hopefully. We got this. I believe in myself. Who's leading us today? Lincoln von Linkenstein. This is Lynxie's character, who's generous enough to do a super chat for us the other day. Lynxie often does super chats. He's a generous guy. I hardly ever do super chats. It's not yeah. It's probably partially just because I'm lazy as well. I don't tend to like, oh man, that's not very cool. I don't tend to like hang around much in other people's streams. I'll like someone say hi and then I just, you know, I get tired or whatever and. Oh man, it's just drilling me. I wonder if we can dodge the lasers. Oh yeah. Bro. These arrows don't seem to be doing huge amounts of damage to him though.
Savage power. I channel fire. Acknowledged. To battle.
We'll get him.
Yes. Onwards. For the twin-tailed comet. It will be done. By Ulrich's wrath, take the ground.
Dothandor, I invoke thee.
Swiftly. Death.
All right.
Standing by. Swiftly. The Empire endures.
We need to try and get a good blob.
At speed.
Yeah, hopefully you can kill that.
Amber Wizard. Power unleashed. Quick march. Moving fast. Ready for war. Very well. Quick march.
Oh shit, did he?
Empire. Advance. To slaughter. Battle awaits.
Fight! Quickly! To battle!
Gate order!
Free company! Take the ground!
Archers! Assyrian guides us!
Go!
Hunting! Go, Riders!
Battle awaits!
By the twin-tailed comet! Amber Wizard!
Right. How much armor they got? Yeah, they got a bit of armor. Oh, Common of Cassandora. Would be perfect. Oh, I should have overcasted it, shouldn't I? I don't know if I have the overcast version, but it's fine. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
For Heldenhammer! No!
I would, yeah, I didn't mind that at all.
Wildheart! Carnage! Sigmar! Amber Wizard!
The Empire!
We're Sigma's heirs! To combat! Blood on our heirs! Take position! It is against Sigma's teaching!
Overcasting on things? No, I didn't overcast it. I was saying I should have overcasted it. But yeah, they nearly wiped him out, non-overcasted, so.
Ready to smite! To battle! At speed!
Fleet!
I need to get this guy to just chill the fuck out, stay out of it.
Free company! Moving! By Ulrich's wrath!
Yes! Amber Wizard! Shaman! Amber Wizard!
Should break them.
I am Fury!
I can just chase them away.
Still strength!
Cast the foe! Pretty well! By Ulrich's wrath!
Running! Eager! Rip and tear! Now! Unleash the beast! At speed! I hunger! With haste, carnage awaits!
White lions! We away!
For the Emperor!
Running!
Eager!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Okay, so normal does 1700, 50% armor damage. Overcasting does extra explosion damage. Oh, right, so sorry, it's the explosive damage we're looking at, really, isn't it? So if you land a Comet of Cassandora directly on top of somebody's head, does it do 1700 damage to them? Fuck, that's pretty good. What do you do? I want to do something. Do on something.
Warrior priest, faster! We are Sigmar's heirs.
No, I need him to stand still though, don't I? Yeah, they're not going to stand still, are they? Interesting. You can just like instantly drop a gate or something like that, though, wouldn't you?
As you say, swiftly. To the fray! Asa, move!
Bestial strength! Pray for glory!
Yes, General!
Amber Wizard! Advance! Stop!
A little bit of winds left.
Ready for war!
White lions! Halt! Kill them! Asa, forward!
Ready to smite! Ready for battle! Swamp dwellers!
They're buffed. Pretty good.
Free company! Go! The Empire endures! Chant the battle hymns!
Kind of like dropping a nuke on someone's head will kill a lord. Yeah, kind of, except it only does 1700 damage, so I wouldn't kill him, but it would, like, you'd do a noticeable chunk.
Now! Battle wizards! Ready! Kill! Swiftly!
Militia! To battle!
I'm gonna try and land one on this guy, but I'm sure he'll just move the other way, so I won't.
Heavens unleashed!
Yeah, it's probably like gotta be exactly on top of him there. I'll probably miss him on it. Yeah, he moved anyway. Yeah, so you gotta, yeah, so you can't really use it. Well, I guess you could, if you had an ability that held them in place, maybe it would be good.
Sigma exultant! Sons of Sigma!
My elite white lions,
Attack!
double buffed.
For the Empire! No lingering! Ready for war! For Heldenhammer! To combat! Roar! Free company! What? Move out!
Tear them! Destroy!
Free company! Prepare for combat! We're Sigma's heirs! Warrior priest! For Heldenhammer!
Amber Wizard! The Empire!
Militia! Understood! Battle awaits!
You wind blast your enemy to knock them down and then combat them. Okay. Can you knock down Slan? No, I guess you probably can.
The Amber Order! Forward! Watch!
Doom Guy, the Beast Wizard. He's pretty good. Alexi Grim Totem. Beautiful. All right, that wasn't too bad. Worked out pretty well. I saw a quote earlier today on the loading page about Koresh and nuggets. That would be cool. I don't know. I don't really care about Koresh and nuggets that much. I mean, I think they're cool. They're okay, whatever. But like, I don't know. I guess, yeah, I guess it's just my own prejudice. Like, I don't really like non-humanoid monsters as races. Like, I like non-humanoid monsters as enemies to like fight. Like, they're horrible, terrible beasts or whatever. You know what I mean? But I don't really like identify with them. I guess because they're not humanoid. Awakening in the Woods only slows them. I think they'd still be able to get out of the way of it. All right, so we're making some progress across here. It's taking a while.
How should we proceed? Praise be to Sigmar, champion of the faith. Awaiting orders.
Witch Hunter Noble. Okay, actually, there's a shit Witch Hunter up here that we don't want. He's got a bad trait.
Sir?
This one, I think it was.
Seek out the heretics.
Imperious. Yeah, let's lose this loser. And we'll get ourselves a little scout down here. Noble.
The nation calls. Show me the accused. Yes, for now. True servant of Sigmar. I live to serve the Emperor. I serve the Helden Hammer. I will do anything for Sigmar.
All right. Hey, Morris Miner. Meat. Identifying ogres because steak is good. Steak is good. I think Mrs. Mercy might have bought me a steak. Oh yeah, I had a big win with the cooking, right? So we've got this problem where Mrs. Mercy does not like to cook. Well, I mean, sometimes she kind of enjoys it, but in general, she doesn't really like cooking, right? She doesn't enjoy it. I quite like cooking. I like making stuff, I guess, in general. I like creating things, and cooking is kind of like a cool little art form. It's kind of like how the Japanese make those like stone gardens and shit out of sand and whatever, and then they just sweep it away when they're finished. The food's kind of like that. It's like this like beautiful art form that you make that only exists for a moment in time and then it's gone. Anyway, yeah, so I like cooking. She doesn't like cooking. But she likes eating. But she's super into like fucking vegetarian shit and like, sorry, not shit, but like, you know, she's always like wanting to be vegetarian, or she's wanting to only eat chicken and not eat red meat and blah, blah, blah. She doesn't like beef, and she doesn't like pork, and she doesn't like lamb, and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, right. So she doesn't like half the shit that I want to cook, but she doesn't want to cook, and she likes to eat. So we have this problem, right? Quite a lot, where she like she want something else. Well, anyway, I'll cut to the chase. Anyway, so sounds like threat of divorce there. Yeah, I know, but guess what happened? So like I really like a nice steak. She doesn't really like a steak, so it's like fuck, you know. Anyway, so then, but yeah, the other day I made a steak, And then I made a really nice like honey soy, like a sticky honey soy sauce with ginger and shit. Like I reduced it a little bit to make it like extra good. I guess. Oh, so sorry. I cooked a steak, like not really nicely cooked a steak. So it was like perfectly medium rare with the outside really nice, and the outside had a nice crust on it. I like basted it in butter as I was like putting the crust on it, so it had like it's got a really nice crust, you know. Then I just put that aside to rest for a minute, and then I reduced the honey and the ginger and the soy sauce in the pan fried juices of the beef. So basically we had like this like honey soy beef stuff juice, and you put that anyway. So I put that on the steak when I served it, and she liked it. She really liked it. She wants me to cook it again. So she's gone from her not liking steak to now she's like, she wants me, she's buying me steaks so that I can cook her that again. So I win. I've won at life again. I'm pretty sure you're now my favorite Total War Warhammer streamer. Oh, thanks, Alexander Grimtopper. I just saw your dude. Your dude's still around. Where is he? He's over here somewhere. Saw him before. Actually, it'd be easier to find him on here. There he is. Yeah, Alexei Grimtotem. He's that's right. He was the star of the show in that last battle. Victory, indeed. So yeah, I just thought I'd share that little win with you. If you like duck, my wife got into it with a lime marmalade instead of orange. Yeah, I don't know. I think duck's a bit too fancy for our blood. I do like duck, but I think it's a bit too icky for the wife. Like, I think she likes it sometimes, but you know how like girls sometimes don't like the dark meat of chicken, they want to eat like the breast and stuff. I think she's a little bit like that. I've kind of gotten her onto thigh, but only in certain recipes and stuff. So I think, yeah, I think duck's a bit like, yeah. Well, it's not just girls. Like, actually, one of my mates is a bit like that as well. He doesn't like, he only likes chicken breast. I'm like the opposite. I don't really like chicken breast. It's too like dry and just plain. It's not so much dry. Like you can cook it well, so it's nice and juicy, but it's just so plain and kind of flavorless. It's just like this, especially if you have like a whole chicken breast. Like it's just like this massive chunk of whiteness. And it's like I can't even eat my way through it. Trying to get my wife to have at least a medium steak instead of fucking ruined. Oh, really? She likes it well done? Yeah, my sister's like that. She only likes meat if it's like cooked to shit house. I can sort of understand it. When I was younger, I used to be a bit more like that. I used to find the meat a bit sort of icky, you know, and when you fry the shit out of it, that ickiness goes away. Go another tier 4 settlement. 8,000 gold though, because yeah, I don't know if we want to invest, because I don't know if we want to have to defend it, you know. I could probably go tier 2. Actually, that's a good point. Let's see if there's any like landmarks that we haven't locked. File off wine market. Probably should try and get that built, shouldn't I? We can maybe get rid of the gunsmith at some point. No, there's not really any warrior priests heal, don't they? No, they don't, Russ, no. They have a shield, like a ward save, like a spirit shield or something that they can do. Basically, they can mitigate damage, but they can't heal on that. I wonder if we can buy this. Can we buy Grinstall from these dudes?
Step forth, true friend of the Ungrown clan.
No. Well, how about, can we trade it to them? Or... Oh yeah, we could trade it. We could trade them like Karak Asgals or whatever. Better than that. Oh yeah, they're into that. Alright, we'll keep that in mind. We might circle back. Might circle back to that. Could probably trade them. Actually, we could probably trade them Karak Ufdar. We don't really want that, do we? Karak Ufdar still got wood. Used to have wood in 1 or 2, I think. Yeah, still does. I'll think about it. If you want to do a link, Thomas, you got to do it in Discord and then get one of the moderators to copy it into the chat for you. I don't think it'll let you. It'll just block you if you try and put a link in, I think. Godless crater. Sounds pretty intense. Alexander von Hellhunten.
Yes. The Empire.
Right. Yeah, let's get him to block army on these guys again. What
have you to say?
Failed. Empire has no healers. No, the Empire does have healers. The Life Mage. Ambush. Well, fell right into my trap. Mwahaha. Shit, this could be rough. Got two. The Blessed Stegodon, Feral Bastardon. So we've got two huntsmen basically to try and take them two out. And then we've got all these monsters and stuff. Yeah, this looks rough. Really. This is the auto resolve. I feel like we should just take the auto resolve. Otherwise we're gonna get wrecked. Yeah, that was easy. I reckon we would have got much worse mauling than that if we had fought it. Yeah, I kind of hit a little milestone yesterday, actually. I don't know if I should tell people about it, though. Maybe I should ask. Join war against them. Nah. let's Emilio and Kislev. Oh yeah, Dan L. We need to get Dan L in there as well. I think Dan L can be the healer. Dan's got a soothing presence. Which other Total War streamer would have a chat about meat going on? Ah, well, only the wise ones. Only the mightiest. Dietrich. How do you spell Dietrich? Is that how you spell it? No, that's not it. Dietrich Danel. Actually, maybe we make it like Danel. There we go. There you go, Dan. Dietrich is now, I mean, Danel is now in game. Okay, Gottrik's back again. So now we want to get him killed again. Oh no! Is that Vlad? Yeah, cool. Okay, so we want to get Gottrik back. And we want to get him to win against Vlad. And then we want to get him killed.
Report.
It's not very useful to me alive, is he? Alright, let's...
Yes, that will do.
So you got zombies and shit. Yeah, he's mostly puckle. Alright, let's do this.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Son of Gurney.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Do not waste my potential. That will work. On march.
Yeah, I guess I can. I think. Yeah, I think I can. I think it's okay. I don't know. Didn't really say it the way, but anyway, basically, yeah. Just I just heard from CA that that I should be getting partner next DLC. So it's not like fully you know, a done deal yet. But yeah. So yeah, they said that like there's, I don't know, because of issues, because of reasons, basically, they can't do it right now, but they're going to do it for me for next DLC. So, yeah, so that's cool. So, yeah, for those of you who've been following the channel for a while, we've been trying to work towards getting that 15,000 subscribers to get partner, but then they changed it, so it wasn't about how many, you know, subscribers you had anymore, and blah, blah, and yeah, and yeah, anyway, but then, yeah, so, yeah, now they've said that, yeah, I'm in. So yeah, but I'm not technically in yet, but I'm, you know, sort of in. Anyway, long story short. So yeah, so the reason I brought that up was because Mrs. Mercy is very, very proud of me, made a little achievement, and so she was wanting to take me out for breakfast. So we might oh fuck! I just realized I just fucked it up.
True servant of Sigmar.
Alright, how about we do this instead? Fuck! Fucked it up again. I'm not very good at being alive.
I am ready.
Fuck this up real bad. Might even just have to reload. Don't worry about partnerships, NDAs, having you walk on eggshells. Do you not worry about partnership NDAs having you walk on eggshells with regards to everything you speak? Well, if I fuck it up and I get kicked out of the if I fuck it up and I get kicked out of the partner program, then I'm no worse off than I am now, am I? So, you know. Well, actually, I guess technically I would be, because currently I've got a little bit of early access, but, you know, I don't know. Well, hopefully they would just downgrade me back to verified again, not fully kick me out. They don't really kick you out if you break NDAs accidentally and stuff, I don't think. But I don't know, I think it's, I mean, it'd be pretty easy to, so you will have early access, you will know everything about the next DLC, but you will not be able to tell us about it. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'll be one of those guys. One of those elite people that know all the secrets. But I don't know how much early access you get. I think it varies. Like, I think sometimes they get stuff really early, sometimes they don't get it very early at all, and you know.
By Sigmar! Cast evil out!
Oh yeah, my save is, I backed up the save, so I can't even fucking get out of it. Oh man, I fucked this up so bad. So basically what I've done here is I was meant to be sieging this, but then I wanted to get Gotrek to attack Vlad. So then because I was talking at the same time, I wasn't concentrating on what I was doing. And so then I was like, oh yeah, I'll do that. But then I forgot that he can't actually move because I only just raised him this now. So he's stuck there anyway. So I can't do the attack this turn anyway. And then I move this guy here. And then I'm like, oh, since I can't move him there, I'll see if I can just take this like solo by himself. Then I moved him over there and he actually probably can't take it solo by himself. I mean, maybe I could if I fought it manually. But yeah, like, so he's over here. He can't even win this by himself, not in order to resolve anyway. And then, meanwhile, over here, in an attempt to get as close as possible, I put Gelt in force march within range of the settlement. So I've got to fight. So if Vlad attacks me, I've got to fight the whole garrison plus Vlad. And if I don't win, I'm in force march, so I'll get wiped. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking I might actually just abandon this army, so I don't lose my heroes. Or I could try, it just means you have to win. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it just means I have to win. What I could do actually is try and do the does the replace Lord thing still work? Like if I replace, actually no, I've still got a bit of movement. I can just move him back here. Yeah, that works. He's still in force march though, but I'm pretty sure I can beat that.
I am ready. Are you?
Pretty sure, moderately sure. I'm not sure.
No.
What do they got? They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mobility, plus these are kind of fast as well.
What?
I know, it's kind of rough. If we replace Gelt, will it change the force march to like normal stance?
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
I need a rename for this guy. Is there any members? Do any members have their monthly chat that they haven't used yet? I need another member to be my general. Yeah, cool. So we've changed the general, so that allowed us to put him back into not force march anymore. And got a bit of a front line, but not really much of one. We'll go some Sigmar Sons just for some cheap. Cheap bolstering. And if they retreat, then should be alright. Legend said the Tomb King's Books of Nagash rogue armies are named after famous Total War players. Oh, really? Tomb King's Book of Nagash rogue armies are named after famous Total War players. Are they the same armies as the ones I've got? Like, can I check that on my campaign? Pre-company militia are so squishy, how do I get them to not die so easily? Buff them, have them protected by warrior priests and plus arch selectors with double shields. Don't let them get in melee. Don't let them get shot. Also, if you have in Volkmar's army, they get massive replenishment after battle, so you can just let them get decimated and then just basically replenish them back to full again afterwards. So, okay, so I'm hoping that if he retreats, he'll retreat in range of this, and then we'll get to reinforce from that, but I don't know if it'll work or not, but maybe. I think I might have fixed it. I think we're okay now. So did we decide Purple Son of Xerxes is good now? I don't think it is. I don't think I still hate it. I do like just spamming Spirit Leeches on people though and just wrecking dudes with that. It's pretty satisfying. We'll give him Purple Sun anyway, just in case he gets stuck without anybody else that has decent magic. Piercing Bolts of Burning, I think, is my new favorite fire spell. Let's go Noble. Determined. Okay, we could probably dump this guy and get a new wizard. Oh no, we're still over cap on wizards, so may as well keep him for now.
Death to the faithless! Champion of the faith. I will do anything for Sigmar. The Emperor would be displeased.
Champion of the faith.
On the wiki there are the Black Creek Raiders, the Dwellers of Zardoz, the Eyes of the Jungle, and the Pilgrims of Mimidia. Oh, maybe it's the names of the generals. Yeah, the generals. What's the general called here? Can't see them. We should find out soon though.
It shall be done. True servant of Sigmar.
Can't quite see him. We're getting close though. Alright, so we smashed this guy, that's pretty good.
How should we proceed?
We'll send these heroes back into the sea.
Tools of judgment ready. For Sigmar. Volkmar the Grim.
This guy's, he needs some replenishment, big time.
I see Sigmar's hand in this. Sigmar watches over me.
Luckily, the replenishment is what he does best.
Your word is my command.
Tools of judgment ready. Sigmar's will.
Ready to serve. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Maybe we move him halfway.
Servant of the faith. protector of the weak. I will go, guided by Sigmar.
Get him to recruit some. What do we got? So we've got a bunch of archers. Kind of need some frontline infantry, I guess. Oh, I've got slow recruitment. You can get some spearmen via global recruitment. Or some archers. I hate archers. I hate spearmen as well, though. Global spears 1 turn, yeah. I don't know if they're really worth it, though. I guess they're pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. Look how cheap they are. How good's that? Pretty good. These spears are pretty cheap, too. That's weird. Why are they so cheap? You've got a, is there a special ability or a discount or something I'm getting? Shouldn't Felix be back as well? He died at the same turn. Ah, yeah, but he's over here. Trying to get Felix dead again is going to be hard work.
I'll go no further. To war!
Oh, there's an army. Okay, we found one army. Oh, looks like Teclis is starting to push back a bit. I'm pretty sure he lost this, didn't he? He might have sort of started reclaiming stuff. That's cool. The tide's turning. This captain, fleet-footed. Yeah, we don't really want him.
Onwards.
I Skaven Blight one of them. That's relatively easy.
What? It will be an honor.
One turn spearmen archers is because of 10 settlement buildings, etc. I don't know, Silver. How does that work? Recruitment's 2 turns because of red territory, yeah. Should I put full wall? Should I just leave the garrison like with the 2 extra halberdiers and crossbowmen? Or should I get the Empire Knights as well and add the full walls? I don't know if the full walls actually help me or not, really. I feel like I'm better off with the minor settlement. Yeah, I might leave it with just the minor settlement. 10 of a particular recruitment building lowers the global recruitment time. Okay, does it lower the cost as well? Yeah, I remember hearing that, but I never really did it, so I never really noticed it in my games. But yeah, thanks for clarifying that, guys. Appreciate it. Interrogator Momchalov. Let's punish the wicked, shall we? Yeah, we'll get him up here. A lot of vampires around the place.
What orders?
Alright, let's see what Vlad's gonna do. I don't think I've got any landmarks or anything. So yeah, hopefully he's not gonna wipe out this army, or hopefully we can possibly win the battle if we have to. If we really have to. Alright, I sent her a message saying that she gets up. If she gets up early at 9 AM, then we can go for breakfast. Pyrrhic victory. Oh man, I don't want to fight this. Oh, beautiful. So I didn't want Vlad to die. So he did die, but he's going to raise from the dead because see how his pictures colored in. So he's come back to life. He's come back to life. He's come back to life. Like, and everything's, half their shit's come back to life. Bacon, I hope, for breakfast. Yeah, I hope so. In Germany, Volk is people and Mar is destroy. That's perfect, isn't it? People destroy the heretics. People destroy the faithless. People destroy the demons that threaten the glorious righteousness of the Empire. Right, where is Vlad? Oh, look how far he ran. What the fuck? How the fuck did he get all the way over there? That's bullshit.
They will be judged.
He's immune to he's like immune to my agents. So I can't
Champion of the faith.
I'll just I was trying to die. Oh, that's right, we'll just fight it and I'll just make sure he dies. It's a Google Translator. Oh, okay, yeah. That's right. Yeah, Mrs. Mercy is actually a German translator, so she'll be able to tell me what the deal is. Don't think it influences upkeep recruit cost. Oh, really? But, like, so that must be cheaper, though, because, like, 300 and something gold, that's, like, just normal. That's just, like, the normal price to recruit those units, I think. That's not the double. It normally costs you double when you try and recruit something via, so yeah, so the point of this is just to get Gotrek killed, so that when he comes back, you'll have the increased traits. So it's currently like 80 melee attack, 60 melee defense. But if we get him killed again, he'll come back and this time he'll have ward save. And more melee defense and more melee attack. So basically just got to keep him moving, so that he doesn't actually swing at this dude, because a stiff breeze will probably kill this vampire lord. This Gotrek's such a beast. Ah, shit, he's healing popped. Nah, he died. Boom. Sorted. Okay, so Gotrek's dead again. So then when he comes back this time, he's going to be more beastie. Don't Gotrek and Felix go away after 20 turns? They go away after 30 turns, but they do keep their increased stats when they come back, apparently. The more time he dies, the more he gets boosted. Yeah, exactly. Up to 3. Only 3 times, and he gets max. So yeah, now this is level 2, and then level 3 I think is plus 30, plus 30, plus 20, and Foe Seeker. And Felix gets the same thing.
Champion of the faith.
Praise be to Sigmar. I serve the Helden Hammer.
Servant of the faith.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, he was in range. Oh, fuck. I could have... Oh, man, that was a fuck up. I could have taken the settlement with Vlad reinforcing, killed Vlad, and then I would have got the victory on Gotrek, you know, but I screwed it up. Hey, Nickerel, how you going, man? Greetings from Australia. Nice badge for mercy.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
I don't think I figured that out. I just asked people and they told me.
I go where I'm needed.
The Empire!
30 attack, 30 melee defense, 20% ward save is still the equivalent of about 10 levels up in stats. Gotrek still doesn't boost the army, which any default general would. Yeah, true, but you can send Gotrek and Felix just around by themselves as like a little solo tag team, and just the two of them with those buffs and some items can kill like armies with about like 5 units or 5 or 6 units, like those little, yeah, there's a lot of those like little like half armies that go around. Yeah, Gotrek and Felix can just solo those, which is pretty cool. If you put a mage with them that's on a flying mount, then Bob's your uncle.
Awaiting orders.
Because 30% base ward save, you know, then you put 16% ward preservation, so that makes them 45. You put, you know, meteoric iron or armor of destiny or something, so it's 55. So then you got like 55 base ward save. And then if you give him like, no, I can't really get the sort of Slaanesh, sort of Kane, get like 85 ward save. So one-man doomstack territory there.
Here to serve.
They don't have supply lines. Yeah, they're just a cool little, it's like, you know when you like use your regiments of renown to put an emergency army or whatever, you know, like if you got Gotrek, you can just have like them as like a little emergency army. You can use them as scouts, use them as like suicide troops. I don't know, I feel like they're pretty handy and stuff. They're still not like great, I wouldn't say, but
Ready to serve. I live to serve the Emperor.
okay. Let us put the artillery all in the main army. I don't know which one of these is high level, but cool. Right, that should be fine. Oh yeah, so any of the members in the channel that have been members for more than a month, you get after a month you get a free super chat. Any of you guys got a free super chat? This guy's walking around with a generic name, like some kind of noob. Alright, how about I'll open this up to the whole of chat. So the way I like to do my names is it's got to be lore friendly. So ideally you want it to be sort of like Germanic. If it fits in with the character or whatever, that's even better. And it's got to be based on your name somehow. So it's recognizable. Usually the first name, I like the first name to be the same as the first name of the person that does the super chat, or similar, or like a Germanic version of it, or something like that. So yeah, so if anyone wants a character renamed after them, I'm taking applications. The first person that puts up a name that I think sounds cool, that is similar to their own name and lore friendly, then you can be in. Old German names, formerly Gertrude, Gunther. Yeah, that's not based on a Nickerel though. Benedictus. Benedictus is cool, but it's, there's got to be more like, oh, like is in Beneatha. Oh, Okay, Norman wins. Because he's got the member chat. Okay, Norman the Northman.
What orders?
Obviously, if you do a super chat, you don't need to be as lore friendly. You still can't have like a fart muncher as your name or something stupid like that. But there's not as much of a Norman the Northman. I like this. Norman the Northman. We should make it Norman the Northman from Nordland. Would be perfect. And we have to give him some armor. Or actually, no, give him glittering scales. It's a bit better. Mother's Ruin. Boom. Give him a rune. Give him one of the rune fangs. Seed of Rebirth. Bit of heals. And Van Horseman Speculum. You better not die. This is some good shit we're giving you. You're not even immortal or anything, so... Your job to not die, Northman. Northman? Norman von Nordland. That's pretty good, actually. You would have, if you would have won, Ross, if it had been if it had been a fair competition. You're a scribe. I don't think we have any messengers. No, we don't have any spare messengers. Give you an outrider, give you more vision. Purity. Alright, that's pretty good. Actually, ambush defense chance would be nice. Boom. Alright. He yet lives. I don't know if we can even win this, like... I mean, we should be able to, surely. We can, hopefully we can just cheese the battle somehow. We can really melt down these obsidian lodestones, get a blue out of it. Other trickster's shard, spell resistance minus 20%. Yeah, that's, I mean, they're probably not going to have any spell resistance anyway, but... Potion of full hardiness and potion of speed, we can melt that down. So we get a green. Vince's blades, actually, yeah, we'll give him that. Make him tankier. Dragonbane gems, I hate Dragonbane gems. I don't care about fire resistance, usually. Ogre blade, ogre blades, yeah. What if we melt down 2 swords and light? Actually, we kind of short on weapons. We'll melt down these dragon helms, maybe. Helm of Discord, beautiful. Oh, so you only get the first point in Imperial Pegasus for free. You gotta pay for the other two. That's interesting. You can win if you have faith in Sigmar. Yeah, well, that's what we're relying on. I hate the Book of Ashur. Shield of Tolos, we'll change that out for the Glittering Scales. Alright. Beautiful. I mean, hopefully we should be able to cheese it.
Tools of judgment ready.
I think. Hope. How much magic? Oh, I've got no magic. Back.
To battle!
Protector of the weak.
He's recently promoted to Archlector and given this title after a long campaign so far north that he's not even sure where he was. Nice. Deep into enemy territory. Why didn't you want to fight the previous one manually, but this one you do? Well, I want to fight this one manually because if I auto-resolve it, then I'll die. But if I had fought the previous one manually and not taken so much casualties, then this one I would, you know. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight this one at all.
Praise be to Sigmar.
What orders?
Oh man, I fucked this up big time. I could have... Because this guy can't get away now because he's inside the... Oh,
Show me the accused. Warrior of Sigmar. Honored to serve.
Oh dear. Alright, well, whatever. I'm making a schmozzle out of that. Should have run away first, yeah. Heroes out of this band him. I'm pretty sure that he'll retreat. Like, if he attacks me, I'll retreat back into this one's, and then I can kill him, so it's fine.
Ever vigilant.
Hopefully, unless he does some crazy shenanigans on me. That should be alright.
At once, sir.
Archlector. I serve Sigmar. The Empire! To battle!
Disaster battle versus Vamps, nice to blend. Yeah, it's alright. It's all part of the scheme.
Sigmar has shown us the path. Sigmar guides my steps.
Sir, let us move.
My order agrees. Onwards.
Actually, maybe I should send this guy up here somewhere.
Them out.
My order agrees. Hunt them out. Champion of the faith. Ever onward. Sigmar lightens my
Okay,
steps.
this guy's called Mortgen Wrathbringer of Haskanesh. So, which famous YouTuber is that one's named after? Mortgen Wrathbringer of Haskanesh. Does that sound like any YouTuber's name?
An oath is an oath. Accurate.
Zerkovich?
Noble born.
Really? How's that related to Zerkovich? Is that one of his like characters that he plays or something? I don't know. I don't get that. I mean, if it's just from the sound of the name or something, I'm not really getting it. But if it's like some sort of like hidden reference or something, then maybe that makes sense. Wrathbringer's name of power.
I'm getting twitchy. Cruel and deadly.
Maybe. Legend men they named after their real names, first and last name. Oh, really? If Zerkovich's real name's Mortkin, that's pretty fucking cool. It's a sweet name. Wish my name was Mortkin. That's awesome. Anyway. Cool. Well, I don't know. I don't think we've got any way of really verifying that. We'll just have to have faith, I guess. Have faith, men of the Empire. Or persons of the Empire. Alright, auto resolve is good. Those extra basic spearmen must have tipped us over the threshold. Oh, we're actually in the green now as well, by the way. Due to the horrific losses I've taken and the rapid conquests that I've made.
Ever vigilant. True servant of Sigmar, warrior of Sigmar, protector of the weak.
By the silver hammer, yes. Defender of the faith.
So I don't think we're going to wait here. Even though they are a bit busted, they can just he can replenish really fast. So we can just find that we'll wait for a good opportunity and we'll just replenish him later on.
Be the accused. By the silver hammer.
Anyone know if there's a anyone know if there's an XP difference between decisive victories and Pyrrhic? I think they said Pyrrhic is half XP and decisive is normal XP and heroic is 50%, no, double XP. But yeah, I don't know actually about that. Hey, is who was saying talking about that before? Was I'd be interested to know how they verified that, because I thought it was not like that. I thought it was like not a multiplier of all of the XP. So maybe there's maybe it's like that. Like you get half for Pyrrhic, normal for decisive, double for heroic, but that's only for part of the XP, and the other part of the XP is just flat and not multiplied. There's definitely an XP difference. Yeah, in Warhammer 2, it's completely based on that. Like it doesn't even take into account what you're fighting. It's only based on the victory type. But in Warhammer 3, it's like a combination of the two. Did she wake up? No, I don't think she's gonna get up. Alright. We moved everybody? I think we moved everybody. Ian Hellborg. Hellborg's a good name.
Let us move.
Tested by starting campaign auto-resolving close victory and not leveling up versus winning a decisive victory manually. Yeah, I guess so. Shit. Fuck that up. Split skull crusher on it. Cat set on your face always wakes you up. True. I actually took a video of Scully that I was going to upload for you guys or something. Maybe, I don't know, I can't really upload it to the channel, but I was thinking maybe I could make it like a not maybe I could not excuse me. I think I might have to wrap this up. I'm a bit sleepy and I don't really want to have to fight this battle because it looks painful. Can we even win it? Oh yeah, it's in a settlement. We got like 3 warrior priests. Oh no, I've only got. We got 2. We got 1 warrior priest. We got 1 archlector and 2 trainee warrior priests. Some winds of magic. 1 archer to deal with 2 giant lizards. Yeah, it looks pretty rough. Saving your own disaster battle on stream right now. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I was thinking I might put up a video, but I might make it just unlisted and then put a link, message out a link to everybody so that if you want to check it out, you can or whatever. So I know some people are big fans of the Skull Crusher. Others are probably don't really care and just like your cat out of the way of my Warhammer. But yeah. Anyway, guys, yeah, I might leave it at that. I'll see if anyone is streaming the Warhammer. Thanks a lot for all the super chats, by the way, guys. Really generous, and thanks for all the support. Thanks for turning up. It was a pretty good turnout today, so it was good. I don't know if I'll continue with this one tomorrow though, or like because it's sort of because it's been going for a while. This is like episode 6 or something like that. Even though the campaign's still going well and everything, it's like, you know, it's just not as good for the channel to like keep playing long campaigns that when people lose interest. So it might be a good idea to start something new. I still want to play Be'lakor, but if you got any other ideas for something better that you think I should play, then yeah, check a comment on the Discord, just at Mercy the Mad, or check a comment on the video. Is anyone doing any Scarbrand? I don't know. I don't really want to play demons, but okay, this dude's playing Legendary All Crises.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do.
Sounds fun. All right, he's like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. That was the first thing I heard. Sounds exciting. All right, this guy is a new streamer by the looks of it. He's only got 91 subscribers. He's only got like a couple of people watching him right now, so he probably appreciates some viewers if you want to check him out. He probably doesn't have, it set up for proper hosting, so the host probably won't work automatically. But if you want to go check him out, go check him out. He's playing on Legendary with all of the crises on, so he's probably going to have a rough time. So if you're interested to see how that works out, yeah, go and check out Chaosu Drake. I'm not sure if I said that right. But yeah, anyway, thanks a lot, guys, for all the generosity and all the support and the fun chats. I enjoyed the conversations today, and yeah, the host did work. So yeah, a button will pop up that'll direct you to the other stream of this other guy if you want to check him out. All right, catch you guys. Have a good day.